Oh my god, dude.
I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. I just died. I can't breathe. Steve, I swear to you, I haven't laughed that hard in like 10 years.
How's everybody doing now?
Oh,
Armageddon.
no.
Armageddon!
It's gonna be real.
I'm a dumb nerd. Just right after high school, ended up joining the army.
You guys seem way more chill than that intro. I'm ready to take your fucking country back. I don't even live there.
You do not apply your brake to merge.
Dude, we should get a boxing match going.
Smack the shit out.
Balls to the head. That sounded wrong. I have to highlight that one. Oh my lord.
And stay the hell out of the left lane if you're not passing it.
You're so salty about this driving.
You don't have to have a massive channel to make an impact, you know?
I've learned a very important lesson through this video. Is to always keep your gerbil on a leash.
My dad was at the show, and I looked at my dad, and I'm like, fuck, do I drop the wheelchair jokes? He's like, just fuck them.
You know, that's what the whole freedom of speech is.
Then this old lady walks in with like a walker, and I look at him, and he goes, oh yeah, you're fucked.
You don't have to agree with it, absolutely not. But you best defend their right to do it.
Again.
And of course, people like Pelosi, they're not going to get in the way because they all became multi-millionaires.
It's a great way to just exercise your rights because we got to teach these government nerds that all swear an oath to it what our freedoms are because they're so lazy they don't care.
They're all in on it. There was really nobody to like support us and defend us against these evil people inside. There was no one that was going to step up and have our backs.
I had a fun night. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
To have a place for everyone to go to where they can just forget about life for a little bit and have fun.
You know, don't live on the past or don't take the present for granted and only think about the future. You gotta just have fun with life before it can't be fun anymore.
Good or bad, everything happens for a reason.
People are wearing blinders. They don't understand what's going on.
I'm guilty of inciting my constitutional rights. Absolutely, every day.
You know, if they don't like it, then they don't have to be there. Y'all take it easy. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one.
You know, you're never gonna please everyone. Not everyone's ever gonna like you. Just say what you want to say and fuck them all.
Much love to y'all. Stay prayed up, man. God is good. Love each other and be kind.
Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless. Aloha, everyone, and shout out to Ronnie. He is not feeling well, so sending prayers for Ronnie. And today we got Dave is here, man, along with Mayhem Studios. And aloha, everyone. Look at all these people in chat.
Hello, everyone.
CreekSquad, Snooks, William Gramer, Neil, LB, who else? Steve-O. Who else? Independent Men United, aloha.
Hey, Andy's here.
Hey, Andy.
Development of a Void, aloha. So what's good with you guys, man? Well, obviously I see Mayhem is driving.
Yep. Oh,
position
by the way,
at all
Steve.
times.
By the way, Steve Harloha just went live. I got the notification.
Oh, you got the notification.
It's a little late.
Like just now. Yeah, it's a little late.
Aloha, Cheryl, Rich, and
Hey, Cheryl.
I had no idea until about 15 minutes ago. Mayhem reminded me. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone. Had no idea that was today.
Or as the gringos say, Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, you like mayonnaise?
Give me some bun.
Yeah.
I like the mayo.
I put the mayo in the sink for Cinco de Mayo.
I put the chicken in the oven. Oh, so what's going on with you guys?
Oh man, not much. Just well, I had my stream yesterday, and then I went on JS Urban's panel afterwards, and I haven't had a chance, but I wanted to go back and watch that stream from yesterday because there was so much going on in chat, and then I kind of missed a good portion of it. Not really a good portion, but I know there's a lot I missed. Because hey, Zachary, aloha, brother.
Zach, run.
Tia Nana's.
Jack.
But from all the information and feedback I have gotten so far, a lot of people are saying the same thing. So I won't name any names, but a lot of the feedback is along the lines of one of the two people were passive aggressive, were playing the victim, was brainwashed, just along those lines. And so it's one of those things where not just one person said it, but a couple dozen. That's why I threw that poll up there. I was just kind of curious.
So what is it? I have no idea what Cinco de Mayo actually celebrates. Does anybody in chat know?
I don't.
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I mean, I
is a
know
good
that
one.
we celebrate it and everybody gets lit,
Right.
but I just have no
Is it
idea
like-
why.
Is it like Mexican 4th of July? Like, is it their Independent Day? Maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Might be. I don't know.
Do I have to use Google? Oh my lord.
Yes. Use Google.
Mayo
Spanish?
is not a Mexican. It's not a Mexican holiday, really?
Really?
See, okay, now I
Yeah.
really got to know. What the hell is it then? Just an excuse to party? What's up, Too
Right.
Tall? Nada, what's up, Nada?
Not a Hallmark holiday.
What?
Just to make
Damn.
money, it can't be.
5-5 is Boys Day. I don't know if it's locally, but that's how we look at it. Girls' Day is 3-3 and Boys' Day is 5-5.
That's for Hawaii, though, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Nina.
Hey, Nina.
See you, Nina.
Everyone says hi.
Hi.
Hello. Aloha.
I'll
She's
give you the Forrest Gump wave. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
So did you say about the Boys' Day?
Oh yeah, so in Hawaii, 5-5 is Boys' Day, and
Boys' Day?
3-3 is Girls' Day, and 5-5 is Boys' Day.
Yo, what's up, Rome? How you doing?
Hey,
Hi,
Ron.
Rob.
Van Life biker.
Yeah, he
Oh.
lives in a van down by the river.
Down by the river.
Rome actually called me Mayhem. She was calling me Mental Studios last night.
I love that.
I'm like,
Lieutenant Dan.
It fits. It fits. I love the Mental Studios. I'm going to change it to Mental Studios now.
I got shot in my buttocks.
My mama always said, life is like a box of chocolate. You never
love
know
that
what you're
movie.
going to get.
Okay.
You ain't got no leg, Lieutenant Dan.
Looking up the meaning of Cinco de Mayo.
I am too right now. That's
Yeah.
There's 21 interesting facts about Cinco de Mayo and why we celebrate it in the United States. Cinco de Mayo, which means the 5th of May in Spanish, is widely celebrated in the United States, but not everyone knows exactly why they're tipping back that margarita or 3. The annual holiday is about much more than cocktails, enchiladas, and if you are not Mexican, please don't wear a sombrero. It's a chance to enjoy the country's rich cultural history, including the true reason for Cinco de Mayo. If you plan on getting festive at home this year, or you're simply curious why the day is a special occasion, check out these fascinating Cinco de Mayo facts. All right, well, that's what I thought I was doing.
I feel
Yeah,
like
right.
that's
That's what I
not
said.
nice.
The
I
number
wanna wear
one
I hate when
thing.
they do that. They make you read like 5 pages and then they give you the reasons.
And then they start. But the
Yeah.
first one is what I said. It says Cinco de Mayo. Oh, it said it isn't Mexican Independence Day. Okay, I was dead wrong.
There's,
Ah,
it says it
That would be
recognizes
September
Mexico.
16th is their Independence Day,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
what I was
during
confused.
Hispanic Heritage Month, but it's a common misconception in the U.S. Well,
We're
I
all
stand
dumb.
corrected.
We're all dumb Americans.
Right.
Number 2 is what Development of a Void said. It celebrates a small but important battle. Cinco de Mayo commemorates a powerful moment of Mexican resistance against foreign occupation. The day-long Battle of Puebla, which took place on May 5th, 1862, though the French would go on to win many battles in this Franco-Mexican War, Mexico's triumph against the larger and better equipped army was a huge morale booster and remains a point of pride to this day. All right. I don't know if I want to read the other 19. Those are good enough for me.
Dude, it says
Yeah.
that it was led by Napoleon. I did not know
Really?
that. Yeah. Second French
Huh.
Empire led by Napoleon.
Check this out. Number 3 is it's a bigger deal in the U.S. than it is in Mexico.
That's because
Really?
they're going to sell alcohol.
Yeah.
Do you want some
Yeah.
cheap?
Okay, now let's see.
So
That's
the whole
interesting.
thing is a Hallmark holiday. I told you.
Let's see.
Yep. So that's
Yeah,
kind of
none of
like
these
an
other-
Independence Day, right? I mean,
No, their Independence Day is on September 16th, but it's just basically for winning that war, that day-long battle. President Franklin Roosevelt helped bring Cinco de Mayo to the States.
Cool.
Roosevelt's good neighbor policy, an initiative meant to foster better relations with Latin American countries, raised U.S. awareness of the holiday in 1933.
this history lesson.
Number 10 is beer companies help make Cinco de Mayo what it is in the United States. In the late 80s, Cinco de Mayo veered away from being a genuine homage to Mexican culture in the U.S. and became the cerveza slinging occasion we think of today, as VinePair recounts. A regional importers of Corona and Grupo Modelo released a Cinco de Mayo themed ad in 1989. You can watch a now hilarious 1989 Corona commercial on YouTube, which literally explains that the holiday exists and that you too can celebrate it by drinking beer with a lime slice.
So it wasn't the Chinese that brought the Rona?
Oh. Yeah.
I am shocked. No, I think
Right.
it's Napoleon II.
They were decades ahead. What's up, James? Sorry, I
What's
haven't
up,
been looking
brother?
at chat. I looked up and I see my other brother from another mother, James.
My brother's in the house.
Yeah, literally,
Hey,
Dave's
James.
real brother.
Oh, it's
He's a
raining
real
again.
brother. He's not like one of his vatos. He's a real brother.
My real brother. I stole all of his money.
Hey, Rocksteady, aloha. Who else did I miss? I wasn't
Hey,
looking.
Rocksteady.
DOA, what's up, buddy?
Jima Merkel, aloha. Sayonara, and yep, I think I got everyone. Oh, Snooks, right on. Oh shit. Oh man, that's so awesome, Snooks. Because I haven't got to play this in a while, so I get to play this for Snooks.
Oh, yeah.
I love that video.
There
Up
you
and
go.
dance.
That's awesome.
I was on top of my chair and then I fell. I'll be all right.
That reminds me, man. I've been forgetting to ask you this for like 20 something years, man. So long ago. I just keep forgetting. But did you ever get around to stomping on your Air Force Ones? I thought of that earlier. I don't know why. I was listening to this song and they had that in there. It's like stomping on my Air Force Ones. And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's
Don't
funny.
step
just
on those Air Force Ones. We'll be ready to go to war over those. Like $300. I forgot to get you a
I never
present
had
for your
those.
birthday, Steve. You
I
know
never
that?
had those, so I couldn't go stomping in my Air Force Ones.
Yeah, I never did either. Never had a pair. But what was that, Dave? About birthday?
I never got you a birthday present. I forgot about that. What kind of
I don't
friend
really
am I?
celebrate my birthday anyway. It's just another
Well.
day.
Well, you're getting old, so
My birthday is every day that I wake up. I'm grateful to be alive.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. What's gonna happen?
I don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm trying to make it happen. We'll see if it works.
What's happening? What's up?
Oh, happy birthday, Steve.
Oh man.
Late birthday present, brother.
Look at this guy. Unbelievable,
Oh.
this guy.
Late birthday.
Now I gotta play something for Dave.
I'm gonna dance again and fall off my chair.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give you a good one to dance to. Let's see. Here we go. You ready? Here we go.
That was good. I really like the bald guy in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Tom Cruise
Yep. Yeah. From
in
that one
Tropic
movie.
Thunder.
That's actually one of the first videos I made when because before I used to make my videos on my phone because I didn't have a computer up until last Christmas. Not the one that just passed, but the one before it. And so that one was one of the first ones. Actually, it was the first one I made on a computer with the editing software.
Nice.
And then I was
No.
addicted and couldn't stop.
Oh, we got
development of
another
a
one.
void. What is happening? This is awesome. Thank you, development of a void. I got to play this again. I got to do it every time. So I love that one.
I love
Never
that.
get sick of that one.
Fire.
Gets you pumped up, right? It's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like the fastest 16-second video that'll get you pumped up that fast.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good beat.
Plus with the Blue Angel jets, it's patriotic. It gets you
Yeah,
pumped
very
up.
patriotic. I saw the color guard there in the beginning. Yeah.
Yep.
Makes you
It's
want to
good
go
stuff.
beat up my neighbor. No. Just kidding. Not true.
Beat up my neighbor, the true American dream.
I don't need any excuse to beat up my neighbor. I just do it.
This flag is too low. I must beat him.
Yeah. You kicked my dog.
Why you kick my dog? You don't kick my dog.
You don't
That's
kick
the
my
best
dog.
when he goes, I will kill you. No, I will not. I am just kidding.
That was the best.
Because that was so long ago too, and even then he realized like, oh, I can get in trouble for that. Like, no, I will not. I am just kidding.
Hey, welcome, Salty. How you doing?
Yeah, aloha, Salty Explorer.
All
All right, I don't want to drag this out, but I do want to bring it up just for a little bit. So for anyone that missed it yesterday, I just want to play a little bit from and see what everyone's opinion is in the chat. Except I should have had this already. I don't know where to start. So this was their opening statements, right?
And here we go.
All right,
Does racism exist? On this earth, we have almost 8 billion people, 7 continents, 195 countries.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Hold on. This is okay. So, yeah, that is the opening statement. We want to go to the next part.
You want to go to the open discussion?
Yeah, this part right here.
Yeah.
KK is not racist. And then I'll say that you sound like a complete.
Start the timer.
How dare, first of all, say that? First of all, because you said some very slick things already, but you said shallow to say the KKK is not racist, and then you bring up Hitler and the Nazis. Excuse me if we can't say that, and say that that's not racist, and that's a whole genocide of people. You did say something smart in your last few words. You say if you're a racist, you might hate yourself, and I wonder so much about that for you because just your words alone show you've got some hatred. Now tell me about this Daryl Davis thing. You said something about thugs please clarify that, because it was just the connotation that you said thugs and everything. I need you to definitely clarify that. And then I've already answered some of the things, but I knew you would just keep things being just black and white, even though this world is a whole melting pot of different colors. This world is such a melting pot of different colors and everything. I knew you was just going to keep it to being black and white. Let me see. You want me to talk about the color of your skin? You brought up that I would think it's just something with DNA and how we are associated with bananas and stuff. Did you really get all of this stuff from Wikipedia like you claim? Because if you did, it's showing. It's very much showing, sir. So let me see. I'm trying to remember if I'm going to answer all of your questions. You know, ism is just a suffix. Ism, like colorism, professionalism, racism, also globalism. It's just a suffix to try to make a noun into a verb. But that's a big thing that you wanted to focus on. So I did say, what is an ism? It's a suffix. So I'll give you that one.
Okay, this is where I'm confused a little bit, because my impression of a debate is for Jalen to prove racism does exist, and then JS Urban to prove that it doesn't, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, and I'm not being mean or talking down on anyone or talking shit. I don't see where he's making any points here to where he's going to change my mind.
Yeah, he's not. He's more rebutting whatever the JS said, the opponent said. And yeah, unfortunately, a debate is, if you're rebutting what they're saying, is the burden of proof is on you, and you have to prove that what they're saying is false or true or whatever, and I don't really think he did that. I really don't.
Sounded to me like a definition explanation of the word racism. I don't know where he was going with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where that ties in.
Yeah, changing a noun into a verb,
Right.
It,
Van Life's got a great statement there. A politician avoids questions this way. Very true.
That's very true.
Like you talk around the issue instead of going into the issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see, well,
Yeah,
what had happened was
yeah.
Right.
See, what really he should have done is, when he said to change a noun into a verb, he should have elaborated on that and proved that, what JS was saying, where ism is an ideology, it's a belief, and therefore it cannot exist because ideologies don't really exist. They're in your mind, they exist in your mind. So he should have rebutted that and then explained how ism, once you give the definition of ism, it changes it from a noun to a verb. Elaborate on that.
right.
How does it do that?
In a debate, the whole point is to come together and find some, to state your topic, to back it up, and then find some sort of common ground. It seemed like it was totally emotional to me. It just got emotional and angry.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like
Yeah,
a
and
debate.
he did state that a few times. He's like, he said he was gonna. It was scheduled for only an hour and a half, and we went past that time, and I could get into it, but I don't want to get into my emotions. He said that.
Right. It was
Ah,
in Salty Explorer. Again, I was saying earlier that I've heard from since the stream, and a lot of people were all basically saying the same thing in different words, but yeah, that's one of them. So you're not the only one that thinks that either, but Steve-O's got a point. to debate, prove your point, or disprove the opposite.
Exactly.
And then in
Exactly.
the end, you want to
Slavery
find
is
common ground.
evil.
Right? Yeah, exactly, Dave.
Yeah.
Slavery is something that should have never happened. Whether you're
Okay, good.
I got to do
Right
something
there,
on my
exactly.
phone. I got to do something on my phone real quick. Hopefully it doesn't kick me off, but if it does, I'll be right back.
No, yeah, if it does, just come back up.
Yeah. Will do.
So right on. But this was the other thing that I noticed during the stream, but I was moderating, so I wasn't butting in and saying what I feel about it. Or I did once at the end, but
it's hard.
Isn't slavery and racism completely different? Like that's you can't really put those in the same group, right? Because like the slaves that came here from Africa back in the day were sold by black people from Africa.
Yeah.
It's like, and there's still to this day as we speak, there's Middle Eastern countries that their own people are slaves. And I mean, if you want to get technical, we're slaves in America,
Yeah.
LSP, right on, and shout out to Hawk.
Stop paying your taxes for a couple of years and see if they don't come take your property, and then let me know if you're a slave or not.
Yep. I mean, pay your house off and own it outright, and then don't pay property tax. You never owned it to begin with, because if you don't pay the property tax, they're taking that too.
And apparently they own the water as well. Can't, like, there's a law in Michigan that you can't catch water when it rains, as if they own the water that's coming out of the sky. You legitimately
I heard something
cannot
about
catch
that.
it.
Hey, baby, when were we talking about that? About the catching the rainwater? Was it you, or they're trying to make that, or in some states they did make it where you can't even do that?
That's how we.
But
like
yeah, I
to
heard
water
something
our
about that
plants,
because so many people out here do that because they don't let you get a separate meter to water your irrigation, to water your grass, and so people would catch rainwater to use that, and like so many people do that, especially on the Big Island. Like everybody does it on the Big Island. And if they make that against the law, it's like, are you kidding me?
Everyone's really scared of this topic of racism, and I think.
Okay, I think you guys can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, you couldn't hear me while I was off of. I was responding to some stuff, and I'm like, can't hear me.
Right. Try not to get in trouble with this statement, okay? But racism as it exists today is completely different than what it was. There was a time where I believe there was real racism, like slavery. But now we live in the freest time. You can be whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can say you're whatever gender you want. You could say you're a tree, and there'll be somebody on the internet will support you. You can say you're a cat, and somebody out there will write legislation to protect you. So I see this as like the freest time we've ever been in, the most liberal, free time. Not that that's a good thing, but that's how I see it.
Right.
Yeah, and what I was responding to, but you guys couldn't hear me, is when Steve was asking, racism and slavery, are they the same? They're not, because slavery was, like JS said, slavery happened everywhere. It happened in Egypt. It happened in Asia. It happened in, and some of the slaves in Asia were Asians, and some of the slaves in Egypt were Egyptians, So how does that equate to racism when, and slavery was in the Bible?
Yeah, the Israelites were slaves to the Egyptians and supposedly built all those fancy stuff everybody goes see. I'm not sure about the pyramids, but at least those pharaohs and all that stuff, they built those with slaves, temples.
Yeah. And real quick, real quick, I just want to give a shout out to Hawk's Mustard Seed. Thank
Yes,
you,
sir.
brother, for sending everyone over here. And if one of my mods could drop Hawk's Mustard Seeds link in the chat, and shout out Hawk, appreciate you, brother. But, okay, go ahead.
I don't know. I lost it. That's what happens.
Navy bed.
Yeah.
But no, that's like you were saying, is the like same races had slaves that were the same race, so it's like, how is that? It just gets confusing at a point. And like Dave was saying earlier too, about now you could say you're a cat and people would be like, yeah, it's a cat, or what. I don't even know how that works, but you know what I mean.
There is a group that will support you somewhere out there. If you say you're whatever you are, you will have support. Whereas back in the 50s or 40s, whatever, you literally could not go in and eat. It would say no colored folk allowed, or you
Remember
couldn't
that?
sit
You
on the
couldn't even
bus.
drink. You couldn't even drink out of a water fountain if you were the wrong color.
I mean, now remember the shows back then? They were all pretty much white. Everybody was white. Nowadays, you see the mixture of everything all the time on shows.
Well, yeah,
They do
you know
that
what
on
I
purpose.
find. You know what I find really interesting is, the black community is always talking about slavery here in America, and when they're complaining about slavery, what is it that they're wearing at that time? They're wearing Nikes. Well, where is Nike made, and what is going on with, it's child slavery labor camps that's making Nike. And it's kind of an oxymoron. It's like, dude, do you not realize it's almost like the same thing as the people that are like, anti-capitalist, but they're complaining about it on an HP computer while they're drinking their Starbucks.
Right.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't at all. And
I know slavery does exist, though. I mean, it does exist.
Yeah.
It's just not like they make it out to be. It's almost like sometimes people want to stay a victim to circumstance instead of working your ass off to get out of the place that you're in. Yeah, it sucks. Maybe you're born in the ghetto, but work your ass off and get yourself out of that. It's not like I started with a bunch of money. I had to work and learn my job and sweat. I took care of all my kids and raised them myself. Nobody gave me nothing. But yet they'll say I'm privileged because I'm this color. I'm like, show me how, bro. I had welfare cheese. But although that was good, I liked welfare cheese. But try drinking powdered milk.
Right.
Because that
government
was
cheese. I mean, I've lived on the street. I've been homeless. Where was my privilege then?
So
right.
There are racist people, though. There are.
When I got out, excuse me, I got a frog in my throat. When I got out of the military, the first house I had was actually a shed that somebody was. I was paying $10 in rent, and then I moved up to a fifth wheel camper, and I mean it took me like 6 years or something like that after I got out for me to actually get my credit to a place where I could actually go down and get a home loan with the VA, mind you, the VA home loan. I had to have good credit, and it's not that I'm privileged. It's not that anybody's privileged. It's all about the choices that we make. And when you're young, you're kind of dumb. You don't know what to do, and you don't know this thing called credit. So when people are like, "Oh, you could walk into any bank and get a home loan," actually, no. At 18, if I financed a bunch of stuff that I knew I couldn't afford, because at that time they're like, "Yeah, we'll give it to you," and I was stupid enough to go, "Yeah, I'll take it." Then guess what? That ruined, and I couldn't make the payments. It ruined my credit. So no, I could not walk into a bank and say, "I want a home loan." They'd look at my credit and go, "No." Doesn't matter if I was white, black, Hispanic, Asian. Doesn't matter.
Right.
It's all in the
And
perspective, right?
The funny thing about the whole credit thing that cracks me up is the people that are trillions of dollars in debt are the same people that give us a credit score.
And
Think
those
about
same
that.
people that are in debt have the most highest credit score.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true too.
They can borrow the most, they can owe the most, and then they decide if you can have credit. That's what
Right.
people should be mad about. But people are mad about the wrong thing. They want to be divided. They want to find some culprit that put them in the position they're in and blame somebody instead of working their way out.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I could have easily blamed somebody, you know, like when I went to go get my first home loan, and they were like, "No, sorry." You know, I could have blamed, you know, the bank, could have blamed the government, but I realized that, you know, when I was in the army and I was paying for a vehicle that I could not afford, and they almost had to repo it, and then, you know, all the financing stuff that they offered soldiers, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'm a dumbass, I'll sign up for that, you know.
Hey, highlight
So
Frederick, will you? I can't do it.
You still can't do that? I don't understand what's
No,
going
I don't
on
know.
with it.
Something messed up. But anyway, I just wanted to go into that.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure what he meant by that.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the same thing before you said that, but like, what do you mean? I'm trying to think back what was exactly said that would have explained.
I just explained white privilege,
Yeah,
where
it's
I
very
couldn't go in,
confusing.
where I
Well, you
couldn't
know,
go into a bank.
everybody has different perspectives. So, I mean, you might be seeing it from a different side. If you are, feel free to let us know how you feel about it.
Right. You know what? Real quick, Salt to explore this. You're right, because I was going to say this a couple minutes ago. This is how dumb and naive I was when I was 18, 19, 20 years old, because
Exactly.
I had no idea like how it actually worked. I didn't care enough to look into it. All I know is at the time I had a job for that time frame and how much I was making and my age. I was making really good money, but I was young and stupid. And then I remember going to like Best Buy and Sears, and there was one other place, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, here," and they gave me a like $1,000. I think Best Buy was like a $2,000 credit limit, and I bought $2,000 worth of radio equipment, hooked it up. Till this day, I never paid a penny. Never paid a penny. And then 10 years later, I found out what credit was when I actually needed credit. And I'm like, what do you mean I got bad credit? And they're like, well, it says here you owe a shit ton of money to a bunch of people. I was like,
Right. Yeah, that's salty. I agree. That's something that needs to be taught. Really, is about credit. You know, but another thing about credit too is, though, when you go to sign up for something, like say you go to get a car, you know, and you're 18 and you have no credit, they turn you down, you know, and they're like, oh, you need to build credit before we can accept you. And I'm like, but you know, I'm like, what? So basically, they force you to get a credit card because at 18, at zero credit, you're pre-approved for all credit cards, really. And like, I'm going to teach my kids. I'm like, look, get a credit card, you know, but here's what you need to do. You need to make sure you can pay it. Don't be, you know, just because the limit's $2,000, don't go and spend $2,000.
yeah,
You
don't
know,
do what
maybe,
Steve did.
Yeah, don't do what Steve did. You know, like if you have multiple credit cards, one might be for gas. You know, you get gas depending
Yep.
on your car. Maybe once a week. Maybe every 2 weeks you get gas or whatever. You know, and it's like $80, $90 there. Make sure you pay that. If you have another credit card for.
You go.
Uh-oh. You cut out.
Sorry.
Roll by. Mayhem is turned
phone
into a
call.
robot.
But yeah, sorry, I had a phone call.
There you go.
It's all good.
Okay.
I'll hop down for a sec. I'll hop down for a second to take this phone call and then hop back up.
All right,
Okay, cool. Right on, man.
All right. Yeah.
But,
my
yeah, and
my
this
mom
is
is a good story, bro. When you're done, I'm going to talk about my mom's story.
oh, go for it real quick.
Yeah, so my mom grew up in Detroit near Zug Island, which basically pollutes, the whole air is polluted. The whole place is polluted. She worked her ass off and she got us out of there. She took a bus. She got a job at a gas station, took a bus with us in a playpen to her job. The guy allowed her to have the playpen in there. She did his books, accounting, ran the register. He gave her a raise. She started getting enough money saved up to where she could move us out of Detroit because she didn't want her kids going there. She finally ended up meeting my dad at a hospital, and they got us out of the hood. But my mom got she went to college. She got 2 degrees, became an engineer, and she started with nothing. And literally, think about that, standing out with your 2 kids and a playpen at a bus stop from Detroit, going out 30 minutes away to go to work and then going back home in the dark on a bus. But
Well,
it's possible.
Not many places would let someone bring their 2 kids to work. You know what I mean?
And it's only because she earned that trust, by being a good employee and working hard. But my mom is my hero, man. I mean, she did it by herself.
Hey, mom raised me too, but she's not my real mom. But yeah.
Well, in her eyes, you're the only friend she never said, "Oh, he's an idiot. Get away from him."
Right. Get rid of that kid. He's not good for you.
She said, "He's good looking. Straighten him up. You can straighten that one up, I think." No, I'm kidding.
But real quick, LSP, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man.
Kidding.
I gotta play this one for LSP.
Awesome! Holy moly! That's right, brother. Nice. That was freaky.
Right on, and
I like
thank
that.
you. Thank you again, LSP. Appreciate that, man.
You rock, brother. Thank you.
Oh, look at what John says. I was in an accident and had a medical bill over $300,000. I filed bankruptcy and it went through. Right after that, I got offers for private jets and every credit card. The system wants you in debt. So true. So true.
Well, it's like we'll give you a credit card, but it's at like 30% interest, and you're like so happy that because you're always broke to get that loan. You're like, oh my God, they're gonna give me $6,000, but you don't realize that you're gonna end up paying $12,000 back.
Yep. Well, see, this is the question I was gonna ask a little bit ago: is when is the wig night party? Hey, I'm gonna have to do that, Todd. I'm gonna have to do that. I don't know when, but I'll have to do that. But my question was, because I really don't know how this works, but I've heard, like when let's say you do have a credit card with $1,000 limit, and let's say you run up 500 of it, and then you get your monthly bill, and the monthly bill is like minimum amount, the total amount you owe is 500, but minimum amount due is $39. So I've heard that if you just pay the bare minimum amount, your credit score goes up, rather than just paying all 500 of it at one time instead of paying. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
So is that true, that if you just make the bare minimum payments every month, that you get a better credit score? Because it seems like it would. Like Todd said, they want you in debt. So if you're just paying the minimum, they're kind of making more money off it, right?
Yeah, they want you to be in debt as long as possible. I mean, like for instance, if you buy a house for $120,000 You pay the minimum. You could pay. It's a 30-year mortgage. You could pay in 30 years. You could pay 4 times what your house is worth.
Right.
$600,000-$700,000 or whatever for a $180,000 house, if you pay the minimum. It's all a game. I mean, it's just like your money you put in the bank. When you put your money in the bank, they lend that out, and they make money off your money. And then you go try to get the money out, and they're weird about it, in large amounts. They're like, oh, it'll take a day or two. But they're always making money off of you every way you look, which, again, get back to the slavery thing. That makes us slaves. We are slaves. We are slaves.
Yep. Aloha, Dakota. Vanla says you want to keep your balance at 30% or less.
True. Yeah, that's true. Like Trump, I remember when they were going after Trump, and they were like going after his taxes. They kept saying, we want to see your taxes. We want to see your, because you didn't pay enough. You didn't pay enough. He says, yeah, because I have lawyers for that. They read the tax manual. There's loopholes that they put in there. And he goes, I'd have to be an idiot not to use the loopholes so I could pay less tax. It's still legal.
Right.
But
Everybody, I mean, not everybody, but everybody that knows about it or has the opportunity to do it would be an idiot if they didn't, and they would. So, but then they're the same people that turn around and, yeah, it's all about money. And then it's jealousy too, because that person's got more money than that person, so they shouldn't be able to do it.
It's just funny. Like, they're like, how dare you take advantage of paying less tax? Like, who wouldn't pay less tax if we were smart enough to find the loopholes?
Right. And Navy vet, I'm not sure where you're at, but that's not bad. Is it gas, natural gas, or electric? Because I just put one in for a customer, natural gas heater, which natural gas heaters aren't common out here. It's mostly electric, but last Friday, and I think the heater cost $700 for a natural gas 40 gallon.
They're $600 to $800 here for electric or gas.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you're at, but that's a pretty good price.
Yeah, send us a couple. We'll send you $600.
No, I remember like when I first started plumbing the first 10 years, I was doing a lot of water heaters, and you could get one back then for like $100. Oh, it's electric? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure where you're at still, but yeah, because here in Hawaii for a regular 40 gallon electric is about, shit, I just looked last week. I want to say like $550, and that's Hawaii price. So selling to Steve for $600.
Yeah, how much would the shipping be to Hawaii? Probably like $500, 1,000.
Right, yeah, plus shipping. Take that number and double it.
That's right.
Hey, Aloha, deal for real, double dog. I'm sorry if I missed everyone. Deep fryer, Dakota. But yeah, that's
and that was really cool, LSP.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, he's the man.
Appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. Nobody knows this, but Hawaii is very expensive to live. I couldn't believe what Steve told me that mortgage rates are for just a normal size house. I wouldn't be able to live there.
Well, yeah, I mean a normal size house here, like that would be the exact same. Like here, it's gonna be at least 700,000 in the same exact house a block away from you, Dave.
Yeah,
it would be maybe 120,000. Same exact house.
So say we're talking square footage. So you got $700,000 for like how many square feet?
I'm not even sure.
Like the average house is about what, 800 to 1,000 for a small house. So we're talking like that's like New York prices, basically, pretty close.
So around 1,100 square feet. and the value is over 800. Assessed value is over 800, 1,100 square
Wow.
feet.
Yeah, try getting a mortgage
That's
in Hawaii,
that's
guys,
true.
because I wouldn't be able to do it.
That's so true, Navy. It's Big Macs. They are 40% smaller now than in the 80s
That's
when they
true.
were 50 cents. Now the average, yeah, I haven't been to McDonald's in so long, but I remember last time I went and the dollar menu was like the $2 menu. And then for an average, hey, Denver Metro, aloha, brother. Good to see you, man. Hold on. Wait, Denver, hold on.
Don't take off your shirt. Keep your shirt on, brother.
Got it right there. I got my coffee mug.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to go. And where'd it go? I know I got it right here. And I got my sticker right there. So yeah, good to see you, brother. Denver's got 2 channels. Shoot, you're gonna have to DMA, you're gonna have to put the name of the other channel. I can't remember the name of it, but your other channel's great too. You would like his other channel, Dave.
Okay. I'll hit it up when we're done.
Right on.
Otherwise, with my luck, I'll end up going bye-bye.
Yeah, don't hit any buttons. You end up dropping down.
Don't hit the red button, man.
Yeah, don't hit the
Creek ended our stream one time. Oh, it was so funny.
Because he has access. He's an administrator on my StreamYard, and he came up for like an hour, and he's like, "All right, guys, see you later." And we're like, and instead of hitting leave studio, he hit and stream, and right when he hit it, he's just like, it's actually in my intro when he's like, "No, no, no." And once he did the no, 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 I was like, he ended it, didn't he? But it all worked out good. We love you, Creek.
Yeah.
We're not making fun of you or ripping on you. It worked out the way it was supposed to. And I've had it happen to me before too. So someone else, but there you go. It's the spiritual channel, Dave.
I see that.
It's really good.
Okay, I'll check it out. So at the end of the day, kettleheads, hey.
Hey, kettleheads, aloha.
Hey, so getting back to this debate, so at the end of the day, how did it end? Or do you want people to check it out for themselves? Like,
no, I still want to watch some of it on here. I still want to watch the whole thing myself over, but let's.
It's your stream, man. You do what you want.
Yeah, but
I'm down.
But yeah, for the most part, everyone definitely check it out later and let me know. Leave in the comments. Let me know what you
Yeah, like
what you think.
Like I was telling Steve, I said I wouldn't call it a good debate. You know, it was a good conversation. You know, but I wouldn't say it was a good debate because somebody was in their feels, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and the emotional part, the name calling, and
JS did a fantastic job. I was watching it and I could tell that JS, like when you watch him moving his, like reading somebody's body language, like I could tell he was getting upset, but he was able to kind of, you know, I can't be responding emotionally.
You know what I
but you could tell.
What I noticed the most was that, well, I won't give it all away, but just like at the very end, I won. So that's what he says. I won, and I showed who you really were today, basically implying everyone there was racist. That's how I took it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is going to get me in trouble, maybe. I don't know if I should say it or not, but I mean, then you're like, hey, by the way, I'm going to drop my Cash App for all you racists.
Yeah.
That's just me. That's
Steve,
not
Steve
speaking. That's just
shameless plug, man.
It's just me talking. I love you, YouTube.
No.
But
no, we were talking a little bit about that too. Like, yeah.
I was hoping there would be like at the end some sort of like handshaking type deal, like good debate.
Well,
Let's
that's what
talk
we
about
were.
it further, you know.
That's what we were expecting. So it kind of took a turn, and I for sure wasn't expecting it to take that turn, but because that's what we talked about it before we went live, that what happened wasn't going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
And I don't dislike Jalen in any way or have any ill feelings toward him in any way. I just kind of wish there was a part 2 or it didn't end the way it did.
I think there should be. And I think the one thing that really upset me the most, really, at the end was when JM came up and basically told the same thing, you know, attack the discussion, don't attack the person, you know, and like Jalen was like, no, I'm not going to apologize for that, you know.
right.
And I was like, well, you attacked the person by calling JS an idiot, because what you were calling him an idiot on was something that you just didn't agree on. And what you should have done is, like, you know, said, well, I think that's an ignorant statement, and let me explain to you why, you know, instead of like saying, you know, you're an idiot and you need to do some more research. And, you know, I was like, well, it's kind of funny. It's like, man, Jalen, I think you might want to do a little bit more research, because you kept referencing that JS was using Wikipedia. And last time I checked, Wikipedia is a left-leaning source, you know, so like JS is using a left-leaning source to get his information and having a conservative mindset. So how does that make sense? You know,
Right. Exactly.
It doesn't make sense to me.
It's more like a big argument.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Which
and
is what it wasn't supposed to be, which was talked about beforehand. So it's like, but I mean, I still think it was good.
It was good
conversation.
It's worth watching for sure. But
Yeah, definitely go check it out and let me know what you guys think in the comments. I wish I had
that's
it all
interesting.
marked
Maybe
out.
we'll talk more about that in the open conversation, because
I wish I had it like time stamped for like what Mayhem was just talking about, and because I'd like to bring and what Dave was just talking about. But to find it, yeah, that's just
you might be able to score some points in this debate if we talk about the what they call systemic racism or structural racism. That's really the only one that I'm interested in. But the interpersonal and the personal, that's emotional. You already went to all the emotional stuff. My people have been held down and marginalized for years and oppressed. Oppression is universal. And yes, you're right. I will say every race has been slaves. Every race has been oppressed. Races have oppressed their own race and enslaved their own race. Korea had the longest history of slavery. For 1,500 years. They were enslaving other Koreans. So would that be racist? In your opening, you were talking about some people hate themselves and they hate, and I agree with that. I think racist people are just hateful people. So if they hate their own race and they hate themselves, how is that racist? I don't understand that. So you'll have to explain that more to me. Let's see. Yeah, so I asked that. You said white majority, since this is a white majority country. So that's kind of with the marginalized thing. If this is what if we were the white minority country? What if in 60 years, the whites are the minority? Now we can't be racist anymore because we're the minority now, or now only we can be racist if we become the minority. Is that how
Steve,
it works?
can you pause it right there?
Yep.
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point that JS said, because look at Africa, right? And look what happened to South Africa. You know, Africa is majority black. And, you know, in South Africa, it is the minority is white. Well, it was not racist for all these Africans to go in there and slaughter these white farmers. You know, that was something that was very similar to what like Jalen was talking about, like my people, my people. Well, you know, my people over in South Africa being slaughtered, genocide, all that,
Right.
and it wasn't racist. You know that. So it's, you know, it kind of points out that, you know, that was a flawed argument by Jalen to say the minority because of what happened in South Africa.
You guys think that racism is really about skin color, or is it really about poor versus rich?
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it could be. I think it's more about maybe jealousy and understanding, like not understanding somebody, maybe.
Like seeing, say you're driving by the typical stereotype, you see three guys at the corner in hoods waiting on the bus down in the middle of the ghetto. First thing people say is what? You know, locking their doors, roll up your window.
Yeah.
Roll them up. Roll them up.
Oh man, those guys must be bad, you know.
Yeah.
But
that's really not even racism, though.
It's poor. No,
that's
it's
not even racism.
Right.
That's prejudice. Prejudice and prejudice. Being prejudiced is not really. It's not really a bad thing, because having that prejudice, which means to prejudge somebody, you know, you're basing you know, the book off its cover. And prejudge something is actually a defense mechanism. Like you were saying, you see a bunch of hoodlums at a bus stop, stag pants and everything, and they're doing all this stuff like yours, because you know, I'm like, oh, this is a game right here. This has to be a gang. It's a bunch of them, and little me, myself, and I.
You're
It's a safety
roboting a little
precaution.
bit, Mayhem.
Yeah. I saw my
okay, cool.
My thing, but you know, prejudice is a safety precaution. Really, is what it is.
Right? Because I think, oh shit, that's what it is, and then just mic drop.
Yeah.
That's what it is, and they
It'll
just
be back.
dropped.
It'll be back. So
No,
prejudice.
I think JS was even saying this, like, you know, he's like, I could see if I seen a black man walking down the street wearing a suit and carrying a briefcase, I'm not, you know, gonna be like, oh, lock your doors, there's a black, you know. He's like, if I see a white man walking down the street, you know, with his pants half hanging off his ass and thugged out, then I'm gonna might be like, you know, roll my black doors. It's not because of the color of his skin.
But now reversed it. Now reverse that same thing, right? And a white guy or the black guy comes out in an all redneck neighborhood in the South, right? And he's gonna see these rednecks in the backyard with tattoos, and I'm redneck, whatever. And he's gonna be like, oh my God, they're probably gonna bury me somewhere. You know, it's got the same thing that it's just, you're right. Prejudice is the word. I don't think it's racism as much as they think.
Yeah.
I think it's stereotype.
Like, for example, you know, like you could say, you could call me a racist for doing this or not. I don't know, you know. But when I was apartment hunting, you know, I went to this apartment. And there was a black couple that were walking out of their apartment, you know, while the apartment complex manager was giving me a tour. And this couple were well dressed, you know, well dressed. They looked like they were about to go to church, kind of thing, you know. And it wasn't even a Sunday; it was like a Friday. And they had a nice car, you know. And when he walked by me, he said, "You looking at the apartment?" And I mean, he didn't speak Ebonics, you know. He spoke very clear. You looking at the apartment? And I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about living here. And he's like, oh, it's a great place. You'll love it, you know. But a week before, I went to another apartment, you know, and yeah, that it was totally opposite. And I was, I was like, I don't think I want to live here. But that the other apartment, I was like, I would love it here, And it wasn't because my neighbors were going to be black. It was because of how they were talking, how they were dressing.
Their character.
I was like, yeah, it was their character, and I was like, this, there's black people out there that are well dressed, well spoken, and there's some out there that talk Ebonics, and so my choice that I ended up was that other apartment, and not the one where I met another person that was like, I don't know, I think he could have been a drug dealer,
Hell yeah.
I don't know, and the apartment wasn't even that nice too, so.
Right.
I think people fear what they don't know, like whatever we're ignorant to. Like when we go to school, it's usually with people that are the same as us, like for the most part. If you live in a different neighborhood, you're going with whites, and blacks are going with blacks, and there are a few and mixtures here and there, but that's all and then you see this other thing and you go, whoa, what is that? And you're scared of it because you're ignorant of it, and you just two different ethnicities, and you haven't been and you haven't been involved in that, so you fear what you don't know. I don't see that as racism or prejudice. It's just like you really don't know what to expect because you haven't had it before. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, you're ultimately going to make a choice that for your safety, really, because if you go to this apartment complex, it doesn't matter who's there. If it looks run down and whether they're Asian or Hispanic, and they're like, hey, what's up? I'm like, I'm not going to live at that one. I'm like, that's probably, he's probably into something, like, I don't know. And what happens because I did live in an apartment that I didn't do that. I didn't trust my gut. And my next door neighbor was a drug dealer. And, the cops were there all the time. And I was like, this is an unsafe apartment. I need to get out of here, And I like the apartment because they cleaned it up. The apartment that they showed me, they cleaned it up. It looked really nice and everything. And I hadn't met anybody there or anything like that. But then, as I'm living there, I'm like, there was ambulance there every single night. There was cops there every single night. And I started seeing the demographic, and I was like, ooh, I think I made a bad choice to live here, and I'm getting moved for my safety.
Right.
So I don't know if what I said came off wrong, Snooks, but I also went to school in Inkster, and I was one of 3 white students, and I had no problems. I had no racism. We got along fine. Also went down on Davidson in the middle of Detroit to a machinist training program, and I was one of 4 white people. And I wasn't trying to be racist in any way. What I was saying was, when people don't understand another ethnicity, a lot of times they fear it.
Right.
That's all I was saying.
Good old Dexter Davison. I forgot about that you went to school over there.
So
Dexter Davison. It's scary neighbor. Well, it was. I'm sure it probably still is.
It was scary. Yeah, it was scary.
When I lived there, it was like, because there was a plumber supply house we used to go to over there, and it's like, shit, man, we got to go to Dexter Davison to get this material, dude. Like,
that's true.
Especially being a plumber, because you're a target,
Well, and I mean,
I think blue unicorn has a good point.
It's the same. It's the same thing. Like, I make jokes with my buddy Robert here. He lives in Jacksonville, Arkansas, and I went to visit him. And here I am. I made jokes with him, and he didn't have a problem. It's all, it's trailer park, right? And I made the joke because I like to dress nice, and his son was funny. He's like, "Hey, did you just get out of church?" And I'm like, no. He's like, why are you dressed so nice? I said, because I like to, you know. And I'm looking around at the neighborhood kids and everything. Like all the kids are shirts off, and I'm like, this is truly hillbilly redneck area. And I looked at my buddy Robert, and I'm like, I probably should have dressed the part, shouldn't I? Because somebody's probably going to see my nice car, see my nice, you know, clothes and everything, and I might get robbed. I'm like, hey boy, you got some money? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what you know, what the color of their skin is. You look around and you see, and you're like, yeah, I'm kind of in a bad neighborhood. Yeah.
Blue Unicorn made a good point. Says, you know who teaches racist crap? We do to our kids. So going on about white privilege and everything is racist just passes on to our kids. Maybe we should get all over ourselves and teach our kids.
And that's why I agree with Denzel Washington. He's like, you know why? If you believe racists exist, you know what? How we can get rid of it?
Stop talking.
Stop doing what we're doing. Talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But real quick, I want to mention too how I was saying a little bit ago about being a plumber and working in Detroit and going to Dexter Davison to Linwood to get materials. You are, I mean, your life is at more risk than a cop. Like they say, like, you know, cops got the most dangerous job. Well, they're carrying guns and tasers and they got their thin blue line to back them up. Like, I've worked with a guy that him and his brother got boxed in an alleyway and almost died. They beat him to like,
oh wow,
almost to death just to take half of his tools and the money he collected from the job he was on.
I've had the same experience on Rosa Parks Boulevard, working down in the middle of the hood, like really shady hood. And it didn't matter what color you were. It was just poor. People needed money, and you were an opportunity because you came from outside. And they took all the tools off the van, $2,500 worth. And I called the police and waited an hour. They didn't show up. Called them again. They're like, oh, well, we don't come out for that. I'm like, well, there's prints on the door. They're like, yeah, we don't do that for that. If you want to come and make a report, you can. And I was like, I thought you would come out to the car. No, we don't come out. That's
right.
Detroit.
Wow.
Which will kind of bring me into, I might be pissing a lot of people off. So, but it is a point I want to get across, which is, why I have gone from my political views to more of, I don't know, I guess you would say libertarian. I'm not even sure what, I don't want to put myself in a category. You know what I mean? But hey, mom's here. Aloha, mom.
Love you, mom.
But yeah, I'm not on the left or the right because I kind of don't believe in government anymore. But I do want to share this just for a little bit. I hope Brian's cool with this. I left him a message earlier, but about what Trump wants to do with indemnifying the police. Like, they already have qualified immunity, right? Which means if they do something wrong, if they do end up shooting someone and they shouldn't have, or whatever reason, and they get sued, they don't get in trouble. The taxpayers pays out that lawsuit. So now the taxpayers, their taxes are raising because, and what Trump wants, well, I'm just going to let Brian do it.
Trump wants additional federal indemnity protections for all police officers.
We're going to rebuild our cities. We're going to bring them back like they used to be. We're going to make them safe places again. We're going to give our police their power back, and we're going to give them immunity from prosecution, so they're not prosecuted for doing their job.
He says, we're going to indemnify them. In other words, we're going to hold them guiltless even when they commit their crimes, so they don't lose their wife, their family, their pension, and their job. Maybe cops need to lose their wife and their family and their pension and their job. And maybe, just maybe, cops who commit criminal acts against Americans that they're supposed to be protecting and serving, maybe they need some jail time, Trump. So if you're voting for Donald Trump, you're voting for somebody who wants to hold cops guiltless they commit crimes against the rest of us. Trump is for ERPOs, or extreme risk protection orders, or red flag laws. Red flag laws are
I'm gonna pause it because I didn't confirm with Brian. I don't want to get copyright, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask what your guys' thoughts are on it. And I just want to clarify too. I know a lot of people have said this to me. It's like, well, these people go out there with their cameras and just let them do their job. I get that. I understand where they're coming from, and I agree to an extent with that as well. But what I'm talking about is the Freedom of Information Act. You can request body cam footage from anywhere, and a lot of times cops forget that it's even on. And the truth, that's when someone's not in their face, and then they're still doing these things where they're violating your rights and basically beating the shit out of people and falsely arresting people, ruining people's lives, just to hit their quota or to, collect. And they get away with it because what happens? They investigate themselves. And so basically what Trump's saying is let them do their jobs. Like, well, isn't that how what the Nazis were doing? So if you slowly, like a couple weeks ago, Dave, you were saying like, I'd let them search because I got nothing to hide. Yeah, but they're still violating your rights because you still have that right to not let them search your car. But
I like
get
to
it,
be violated. I like to be violated.
Well, then, yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. Don't threaten me. Well, now, my opinion on this is like, I watch Brian a lot too, and I've noticed that a lot of times he likes to stir up shit too. Sometimes, like there's some things he talks about that I agree with, and there's some things he talks.
Oh no! Don't robot
No.
now. Hold on.
Oh
Hold
no!
on, man.
My robot. It's because of the cop right there. There's a cop right there.
Is there really?
Better be
Am I
nice.
good now? Yeah.
You better
Yeah,
talk
I was,
nice.
what? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
probably the was am I still a robot?
A little bit.
A little
Or am I
bit.
good?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Danger
bit.
Will
How about
Robinson.
now? How about now?
Aloha.
How about now? 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 How about now?
There you go. So far, sounds good.
Hey, look who came.
Okay. So, like I think, I'm obviously not in Trump's head or anything, but I think what Trump is talking about is, let's take for example, let's take George Floyd and Derek Chauvin. Derek Chauvin was just doing his job. George Floyd did not pass because of the knee on the neck, which the police chief actually kind of threw him under the bus because it was taught in the policy and he lied. It's in the policy, it's in the training, and he lied and said we never trained our officers on that tactic. But now he's looking at jail, because of the public opinion, public courts, So I think what Trump is saying, if a police officer does their job, doesn't violate our constitutional right, First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, Fourth Amendment, all of them, doesn't and with the video evidence and everything, that they can't be, if they do their job as they're supposed to do with accountability and they do the right thing, then let them do their job. But if they're found guilty of like violating somebody's rights, then but that's just me spitballing. I don't know if that's what he means or not. I don't know. I'm not in his head.
I don't
but
think
I
it means that they can do whatever they want.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think they're like, oh yeah, that person right there, they're running away. I'm gonna kill
Yeah,
him. No,
shoot
I
'em,
don't think
right.
that's what I don't think that's what he means. I think he
Okay,
means
what-
if they do their job and there's no you know, but yeah, I get what you're talking about too, Steve. Like they investigate themselves, which I always thought was stupid because like if it's city, I think county should investigate. If it's county, state should investigate. If it's state,
Right.
federal should investigate.
So, question: do you think internal what the hell is it called? Internal affairs. Do you think that that's all bias and for the police, or do you think it's a separate entity? Or?
I think what needs like I say keep it internal affairs, but it should be strictly. It shouldn't be police officers or anything like that. I think it should be the people in the community should be made up of internal affairs, like you, me, Steve. You know, we should be able to like look at everything, and then also get rid of police unions. That's what I think. Get rid of police unions and change up the internal affairs, and it wouldn't even be called internal affairs. It would be like, you know, something else. It would be community investigation team or something. CIT. I don't know. Something like that.
How about this? Everyone on panel and in chat, ask yourself this question and be honest with yourself. If you were a cop and you had that gun and badge, would you automatically think like you just kind of know you can get away with a little more things than normal, right? And be honest. Because I know if I were a cop, it would automatically be like, oh, you know, I don't got to worry about that. I'm a cop, you know? So if they're already, you know, and most cops, you could see their ego. And even if they became a cop for good intentions, it's, you know, product of your environment, the Thin Blue Line gang or all the other cops you're around, all, you know, up to the chief of police. If they're letting their guys do stuff, then it's the same thing as like raising your kids. You're teaching your kids that it's okay. And then most cops, and then the good cops aren't saying anything or doing anything because they're going to lose their job for being honest and saying something. So for that reason, I don't think there's any good cops, any real good ones. Because if there were, they'd be turning in all the bad ones. That's why there's so many channels about this, because the cops aren't going to turn each other in. Someone has to. Someone has to expose them. Right? What's up, JS Irvin?
I've seen I've seen a few videos. I've seen a few videos of good cops stepping in. Like you seen that one where the sergeant was choking out the guy that was handcuffed in the back of the car, and that female cop pushed him off of that guy and said, "No, you can't do that." And he grabbed her by the neck, and it was all on everybody's body cam. And that sergeant got fired, demoted, and I'm fired. You know, there are some good cops that do that.
Just a what if, but what if that wasn't on body cameras? Like, what if that didn't get out in the press? Do you think they would have handled it differently and just gave him a slap on the wrist and be like, look, man, you can't be doing that. It's a good thing no cameras are on.
It's possible.
No.
I mean, but not in every case.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
I
don't know.
Dave had a good question though. What's the solution? And that's what I wish I had the answer. If I had the answer, I'd be putting it out there every day. Like, look, this is what we got to do, but I don't know.
So for all of Trump's faults, right?
Yeah,
say you hate him 30%. Okay, the other 70%.
Yeah.
You had cheaper gas. At least we could buy food, all that stuff. So you won't. What's the option to vote for Biden?
Well, no, and that's another thing a lot of people automatically think or bring up. Like, well, first of all, to clarify, I never said, when Trump was president, I promise you my life was way better. My income was way better. Everything was way better all the way around. So I'm not saying I hate Trump. I'm saying I hate the government. I mean, so yeah, of course, if I was forced to vote, I'm going to vote for Trump because he is the lesser of the two evil. And I hate to regurgitate that word or sound like an echo chamber, but he's lesser of two evils, right? I mean, same thing. He makes those couple changes, those few little things that are still slowly taking away our freedoms by doing this stuff.
Yeah.
And then again, that's how the Nazis came about, right?
You remember
They're just
Bill
doing their
Clinton, right?
job. Just let them do their job.
Remember Bill Clinton, right? I never used to vote. I don't vote Democrat, but Bill Clinton, I actually liked the guy. I remember, growing up liking the guy, and then like he did what he did with Monica and whatever. I was like, if that was Trump, they'd have buried him in the backyard somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's I'm just saying, is it not true? Like he literally came on TV and said, I did not do this with this woman.
Right.
I did not have sexual relations
with that woman, Monica Lewinsky.
Fast forward 2 months. I did have sexual relations.
Right. So where was that? Where was the outrage in the media and the, like the derangement syndrome for that?
Well, I mean, there was more outrage in the media when, it was a secret recording of Donald Trump and they took it out of context, saying, oh, he likes to grab him by the pussy,
Right.
Not what he said. He said, when you have lots of money, women throw themselves at you. And they'll, to the point where they'll even let you grab them by the pussy.
Right.
Twist
He wasn't saying sexual assault or rape or anything. He's saying they throw. And it's true. Everybody sees
I did
it.
not like that. I did hear that, and I didn't believe that he said that for the longest time. And I actually heard the recording. I was like, you dumbass.
Yeah. I mean, it was basically.
Him. It's just like, why did you say that for one thing?
Yeah.
Which is probably him just being like, hey, man, I got all these chicks, I got money and power. Just like a rap song would say on the radio, except they glorify the rap song that talks about the drugs, alcohol, and misusing women. But it's Trump, so bury him.
I actually see, like, the thing is, I actually want to know what state that was in, because there are states that are two-party consent, for private.
Come on.
If it was a two-party consent state and they've recorded that and they set him up with like a gotcha moment, I want to know who recorded it. I want to know what state that was in.
Yeah,
because
that's a good
whoever
question.
recorded it probably did that illegally, and it reminded me of like locker room talk, or at the gym or whatever. You're with your buddies and you're just talking about like, dude, like I slept with this girl, man. She was so hot. That's basically what it was.
That goes on in every locker room across America.
Yeah.
I've been on football teams and basketball teams, and jocks are always the same.
And it's a lot worse than that, too.
It's way worse.
It's a lot worse than that. Yeah.
But they still did they went after him because so Bill Clinton had that was in the White House. And then Trump had his, I forgot her name, the porn star or whatever. But
Stormy Daniels.
Stormy. It was way before. It wasn't in the White House. It wasn't while he was in the White House, but it still is a way bigger deal than what actually happened in the White House.
I didn't even think about that. They did dig that up.
Yep.
There is a major difference. And the media actually was like, well, Bill Clinton, this kind of thing happens. All presidents do that. They have these little parties and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's totally hypocritical. How are you going to bury Trump? You just hate him. But the weird part is they used to love Trump before he became president. They all were at his house. He knew their kids by names. It's like, what happened?
Yeah, there were people that were petitioning when Donald Trump was running. They were petitioning for all the movies that had Trump in it for him to be removed, like digitally. Like that's like Little Rascals, Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. That would have probably included all the music videos. Like I think didn't Snoop Dogg have a video with Trump in it, or one of these rappers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tons of them, and then they did remove them from a bunch of them, and then
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, I was the opposite. Before 2016, my whole ever since I've known of Trump before 2016, I didn't like him. I was like, this is pompous ass, narcissistic, freaking whatever,
Yeah.
But then when he when he was running and before he became president, I was like, I wanted him to win because I was like, that's what we need. We need a businessman. We don't need a politician. We need a businessman. But then in 2020, I mean, people, as everyone gets older, you have change of mind and you start learning new things and different things. And I changed my mind. But again, like I said, life was better when he was in office, and I would rather him be in office for the next 4 years than some guy that shits himself and can't read a teleprompter.
It's all a farce, dude. What if, have you ever thought this? What if this is really Barack Obama's third term?
Oh, I've thought that the
Right?
whole time. I have thought that the whole time.
Yeah. You seen that one? Speaking of Dum Dum, you seen that one where he read the quiet part out loud? He was like
The most recent one.
But the most recent one where he's like 4 more years, and then it said pause, and then it said like let the crowd cheer,
Yeah.
and he read pause out loud, and he started to read let the.
He's
I know.
4 more years
of Obama.
Pause.
Me.
But that's like the what 27th time he's done that, and then every time they're just like, nah, yeah, let him go again. He'll get it right this time.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
Clap for that, you idiots! Like, whoa, what?
Right. I don't think that's enough applause out of you people.
What the hell you say?
By the way, we're passing out a plate. Put your tithes in there. Bow to the precious Biden. Okay,
Wait, say that one more time, Dave. I didn't hear you.
I said they're going to pass the plate around too and take an offering to Biden.
Right.
I swear the media is so far up his butt. It's like, I miss journalism, like real journalism.
Well, didn't see, and I don't know enough about this. But anyway, didn't Barack pass some kind of law to where it made it okay for? See, I don't know enough about it. I'm going to word it wrong, but he passed something about journalism to make it okay for them to like basically bend the rules or lie. Ah, damn it! What's the name of that?
So,
I can't.
now every news is the National Enquirer.
Exactly. That's basically what he turned it into. Hey, Angelique, aloha, good to see you.
Hey, by the way, Angelique did an excellent job last night with all of her songs. Rocked everything. Check her
Dude,
out.
Angelique has a beautiful voice. Me and Nina known Angelique for a little while, and she's got a beautiful voice.
Amazing. I didn't even know. I
she's
heard it.
great,
I was like,
man.
wait, who's that? And looked up and I was like, no way. It's Angelique.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And Angelique, these are just a couple things I'm bringing up about Trump that I don't like.
Yeah.
It's like that thing where I say, there's no good cops, and then everyone automatically says, oh, so you don't believe in law and order. It's like, I never said that. I never said that I don't believe in law and order. I just, same thing with Trump. I don't agree with these things he's doing. Doesn't mean I hate the guy. Like I said, he's still evil because he is now a politician. He's not just a businessman anymore.
Yeah.
Dude, the guy's got to check John Wiggs. He is the closest thing to a rock star I've ever heard. For real.
John Wiggs. Aloha, John. I think I said aloha earlier, but
he sang Bob Seger last night like Bob Seger sings it.
That's awesome.
Nice. Oh, I'm already subscribed. I was gonna go subscribe to you, but I already am. So cool.
Oh,
Drop his link.
I'm already one step ahead of you.
I know you are. 'Cause you know I'm slow.
yeah.
You're 1 year younger than
sorry,
me,
Dave.
so you should be faster.
1 year
Sorry,
younger,
he-
1 year faster.
Yeah. He has all
I'm
the
still
power,
not-
anyways.
I'm still not that quick anyway because I'll do that and I don't know some of my mods, man, like in like 2 seconds time, and I'm like, how did you even do that? How is that? How did you literally? How is that
Right.
possible? Hey, Sharon Mercier, aloha, good to see you.
Hey, real quick, Steve. So Ronnie's sick, right?
Yes, I brought that up in the beginning. Shout out to Ronnie and prayers to Ronnie. He's not feeling well this week. All week he hasn't been feeling well. So
keep him in your prayers. I'm not here to try to take Ronnie's spot.
No, I'm not either.
Much love to Ronnie.
Yeah.
yeah, lots and lots of love to Ronnie.
Yep. Ronnie, get better. Get better, man. So you can come back up here and pick on me.
Yeah. Well, he
I need
said
somebody to pick on me.
You smack you around.
Smack me around a little bit.
All right. So where were we before I destroyed it?
You didn't
we were
destroy it.
talking about how much we love YouTube.
Yes.
Yes, overlords are awesome. They're great with all their community standards and
Do we know
monetization.
who owns YouTube? Does anybody
I
know
love the
Google
yellow.
answer?
I love the yellow dollar signs.
Yes. Hey, at least you get the yellow dollar signs. I don't get nothing.
Right. but yeah, it is. It's Google. So
Google owns it. Okay.
Yep.
And that's what it gets me too, because a lot of times when I'm like, do the research, always do the research yourself, everyone. And then right away some people will be like, I Googled it. It's like, well, that's not really research. You have to really dig deep to find.
Yeah.
Bootlicker says the
Yeah,
Pentagon
you do.
owns YouTube.
Like whenever somebody tells me to do research, like what I like to do is, I'll Google it and I'll read every single link that Google shows me. And you have to go to the very last page to find, like a different point of view. So don't think that you got the research all done because you went to Google and then you read the first thing.
Yep, the very top one.
Yeah. No, don't do that.
I just read
And read the whole article too. Don't read the headlines in the first paragraph. Read it all the way to the end, because they'll even include, like, if they had like retractions and stuff that they had to change it up or something. They'll include that in there.
What happened?
Yeah, I read from the left, from the right, from the middle, from independent. I read all, because to me now, like Dave was saying, I miss real journalism. So now I read I just think of it as everyone's opinion.
Yep.
Journalist. And then, then make up my own mind.
Sides. Yeah. Read both sides. Read some in the middle, and then make your own picture the best you can.
Right. Well, like, the good thing about reading all sides is, because what I've found out is when you read all sides, the things in the article, or if you watch the news or whatever, I haven't watched the news in 7 years, but
me neither.
If it's repetitive, if you know that it's a left-leaning source, and a right-leaning source, and you got like kind of a independent source, and it's repeated in all three, that's the truth.
Right.
In there.
Yep.
One more. I know Israel just threw out Al Jazeera news from all of Israel this afternoon. They banned that news source.
Ooh.
That was new information.
What? They banned that news source?
Al Jazeera, which is owned
Al
by
Jazeera, yeah.
It's,
Right. No, I know. Yeah.
Islamic
It's just-
news.
but they banned it. So that's like the.
They banned it.
Turn my camera off. It's getting too dark. Sorry, guys.
That's cool.
He's picking his nose. I knew it.
Yeah, I'm
That's
picking.
cool. It's
No,
no
I'm
big
peeing
deal,
in a
man.
bottle.
Because Dave's still not here, man. So
Dude, if you're peeing in a bottle and driving, you're talented.
that boy good.
Steve, speaking of which, Steve, you seen that video that I did? The little short, the trucker thoughts, where I'm peeing in a bottle.
I don't know if I've seen that. I've watched a whole bunch of the
yeah.
trucker thoughts that you have.
Bring that up, man. That's since we're on that kind of topic. Bring that up real quick and show everybody. I think it's hilarious, dude.
We got to make something called the truck bucket.
Truck bucket.
Yeah.
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 Is it under shorts or videos? Shorts.
Yeah, it's shorts.
Shorts.
Just swing it over and turn.
Which
your
one is
camera
it?
off.
Do you remember the title?
I think it was like when you gotta go, or something
right
like
here.
that.
Yep. Okay.
Hey Todd, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, humor is so important in life.
Oh yeah, yeah. I need to get back to doing those trucker thoughts. Everybody
Yeah,
loves
they
them.
are good. They are good.
You can go really dark without.
I didn't see this one because I didn't like it yet. That's how I know I didn't see it. I like that intro too. It's pretty great.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
10 millimeter. I lose my life. I better not be on camera, bro.
Gotta put the seat down. Give myself room.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's great, dude.
Great.
Oh man, that is.
That was sexy.
Check out the one of me singing in the shower too. That's pretty funny too. What I think I sound like, what I really sound like.
If we ever pull up the bidet, that bidet video again, man, that make.
Oh
we
man,
would
yeah,
just
we lost it on
die.
that. All right, 1 sec. I'm gonna bring that one up in a sec, but I want to. Let me see. Oh, there we go. How to do that?
Did not expect it to come back up. I'll tell you.
I want to share that link.
You are a true streamer now.
There's the link for that short we just showed. Everybody go definitely check it out. They should have way more views than that, man. You gotta. The more views it gets, the more the algorithm will feed it. That's hilarious, dude. All right, so what was the other one? The shower one. I know I seen that one. Singing in the shower.
Yeah.
Yep, I know I seen this one. Let me see. Yep, because
Yeah.
I already hit the like button.
You already liked it. Yeah. I have all kinds, like pooping in public bathroom, all kinds of stuff.
Like porn.
Yeah.
Talking to the moon, trying to get to you. I sit by myself.
That's true.
Talking to the moon.
That's so true. That's true. It sounds so good when you're in the bathroom.
Dude, you
I
sound
sing in the
perfect
Yeah.
to yourself, and then yep.
Right? To everybody else.
I'm sure everybody sings in the shower.
Oh yeah.
Oh, drop the link for that one in the chat too. That's great, man.
I literally was at work one night by myself, and someone came back for a bag they forgot, and I had my sound system playing over the whole place. I took the microphone and put it over the house speakers, and I'm literally singing at the top of my lungs, and I come out, and there's one of my supervisors sitting right there. And I'm like, "Oh, did you hear all that?" And she says, "Yeah." And she goes, "I'm kind of scared." And I'm like, "Did it sound like a cat was dying?" And she goes, "I'm not going to comment."
She's probably thinking,
it helped me
oh,
want to
a
sing a
cat
lot.
dying would have sounded good.
Well, of course, I was trying to sing a song I couldn't sing, of course.
No, Dave is actually a good singer. I don't. Is that
I
video
don't-
still out? You got a video out of this.
Don't post it. I don't care.
I won't play it, but you guys can go to his channel and check it out. Make up your own mind. But I think it's really good, like, way better than me. So, and
Yeah,
it is what it is. I did it because I believe that if you're scared of something, that you should face it and do it and get it out of the way, so you don't have that fear.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's why when I started doing the karaoke thing on my channel, it wasn't for me to sing, it was for everyone else. But then I was like, I should face it too, and I did. And I used to be so scared to do that. No, I don't mind at all. It's fun. It's all about having fun.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You know, Bootlicker is really a good singer too. I was kind of hanging out.
Oh
over
yeah.
there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bootlegger. Yeah.
Dancing kitty cats. I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
I was
Karen,
like, wait.
Karen M's
Yeah,
channel. Yeah.
Karen. Yep, Karen.
Yeah. Yeah. And just remember, courage is not the absence of fear. It is facing it, fight the fear.
Yeah, you got to do things afraid sometimes.
That's funny, Steve-O, because that's true. I used to work with a guy back in Detroit. This was almost 30 years ago when I first started plumbing. And when I worked with him and his van, it was like his own personal work van, but also his van that he took up north every week. And I noticed that he had, like what Steve-O was saying, funnels hooked to a hose that runs through the floorboards. And I was like, his name was Bill. Well, Bill Lanham, because he passed away like over 10 years ago. So, and I was like, Bill, what is that? And he's well, every week on Friday after work, I drive up north, and it's a 5-hour drive, and I don't got time to be stopping. And I'm like, oh, I gotcha. I gotcha.
As long as it's not number 2, brother.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't see you getting away with that. Did you ever see that movie RV?
Yes.
RV.
Roll the turd.
RV with oh my God, Robin Williams.
Oh yeah, I miss him. I miss Robin Williams.
He had to empty the RV pooper. He's got the big hose.
And they don't have the right connector. They only have a Y connector, and he's like, hold it up over your head.
He's holding it up in the air, and they're like,
yeah,
just like that. And then poop comes out, going down his arms.
He's like, wait a minute, no, won't the poop, won't it come out the top? And they're like,
No.
no, just hold it like that.
Oh, best movie ever, RV. If you guys get a chance to see it, it's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
Multiple views of that one.
Right on. Thank you, Todd Bushy.
Yeah, good to see you, Todd.
Oh, hey Todd. Todd did what? Who? I can't see the chat.
And what's up, Oil? Because Oil is 710 upside down.
That's right.
Ah.
Hey, Joker. Yeah. What's up, Joe? Aloha, Joe.
Joker.
Probably not. LSP says, are you going to be nice? So what else is on the agenda?
We've known Joe Kerr for quite a few years.
Oh,
Joe's been there since day one.
Good man.
Yeah.
I knew it was sarcastic.
Well, yesterday's chat that's why I still want to go back and rewatch my own stream from yesterday, because yesterday's chat was a little dramatic and it was distracting me from the stream. But
yeah, I couldn't when I watched the replay, I couldn't see what was going on in the chat at all. Like I don't know what's going on with YouTube, because you remember, like, you could watch a replay and you could watch the chat, right? And now I don't know why everybody talks about how, like, they could see the chat, but I can't see the chat. I don't know why.
Because I always have mine set up where it's supposed to play the chat in the replay, but I can't remember what it is. There's a couple different things. Where, like, one, if you get a copyright and then if you edit the original in any way, the chat automatically gets removed, even if you save it to replay the chat. If you edit it in any way, it automatically removes it. But I wouldn't say most, I'd say at least half, it still plays the chat replay, but I stopped checking. Let me see. I can't even pull it up, but
I don't know. Maybe I saw it too early. Like, the only part of chat I could see is the chat that, like, you were letting, you were highlighting their comments.
We gotta be
popping
careful
up on the screen.
We got to be careful. I was just thinking about this with his point of view, because his point of view is real to him, right? So we got to be careful, like, we don't hate people over their opinions or, bash them. Try to understand where he's coming from and try to find some middle ground somewhere.
Right.
That otherwise we end up divided, just like they want.
right. No, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, like, if Jalen watches this, like, I want him to reach out to me, because, like, he said he's in the Little Rock area. I'm in Arkansas. Reach out to me, because I told Steve, I was like, he's got a great heart. I'd love for him to join my organization, my search and rescue organization, help out with that.
Which we didn't 100% confirm it, but which this coming Thursday, once we confirm it, we're going to have Mayhem back on so we could talk all about that, which is going to be awesome. So we just have to confirm the date when Mayhem's available.
Yep.
Hey, Mayhem, is it too dark for people to see Daisy?
I could probably turn on the light. Yeah, it's too dark.
It's dark. Ooh.
Dark.
You guys got to check out his dog. I love this dog.
But yeah, seriously though, shout out to Jalen, because I mean, the most part I love about doing this is bringing people together, not pissing everybody off and trying to divide people. That's just I'd be a hypocrite.
Go lay down.
That is absolutely not what I'm about.
Yep. Hey, go lay down so they can see you. Lay down on the bed.
Nina's watching on the big screen, and Pablo's looking at the TV like, what?
There she goes. Yeah. All right, now come here. There you go. So I can see it. Oh, wait, let me get that. There she is. There she is.
Oh.
What was the Dachshunds? Is that how you say it? Dachshund?
Yeah.
Dachshund.
My little wiener.
What's the name?
Name's Shiny.
Shiny.
Hi,
It's
Shiny.
funny they just go chill on your bed like that.
And her eyes are shining.
Yep. All right. The other one came up here like, hey, wait, what about me, Daddy? I want pets too. I want petting too. All right. I was just displaying you. That's all. Go lay down. Your assistance is no longer needed.
Joe says, is Mayhem okay?
What?
Yeah, Joker says, Mayhem okay?
No. Never.
Dotson.
Okay.
That's funny because they're is it Dotson, those dogs? Because then there's also
it's pronounced Dotson, but it's spelled like Dachshund.
Right, yeah, there's like a
It's German,
scene
right?
in there somewhere, but
Yeah.
because the thing is,
It's
there's
like
also a boat. There's a
man, how do you?
Datsun boat,
Yeah, it's
which
like
are super sweet boats.
DASCHUND. I think that's how you spell it correctly.
I think that
Josh,
yeah, that
Josh
sounds
Hund.
right. Yep, there you go. Now I put it in there.
Thank you.
Datch,
Yep.
Datch Shund.
Josh
But they
Oh,
have a
weird.
boat. They have a boat that's called a Datsun, which is a pretty badass boat.
Is that the shrimping boat?
No,
Yeah.
it's like a
I named it the prettiest name I know. I named it after Jenny.
Lieutenant Dan.
Mhm.
Oh,
Jenny 1, Jenny 2, Jenny 3.
I think the best, my favorite parts where he's like Lieutenant Dan and he runs and jumps off the ship while it's still going.
Right?
It just
No.
goes.
No, I think my favorite part is where Lieutenant Dan is like, what was it, like New Year's or something like that, and he's sitting there. He's like, "Forrest, have you found Jesus?" And he's like, "I don't know. I was supposed to be looking for him, Lieutenant Dan."
Oh, I don't remember that part.
I don't either. That's funny as hell though. I know I was supposed to be looking for him.
They're like, he's like, thanks for. Remember when he got shot and he goes, "Yeah, I got shot in the buttocks."
In the buttocks.
And he's
They
like,
said that.
"Wanna
They said it
see
was
it?"
$1 million wound. I never seen any money.
Yeah, as much as I don't like Tom Hanks as a person, and that was like one of his greatest roles, man.
Same. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't care for him. I hate when actors ruin. Like
Right.
today, God, Luke Skywalker, who played Mark Hamill. he
There's
came
a
out
40-foot. That's a
died
40-foot
today.
Datsun right there.
Oh wow.
Did
I
you
want
see
one.
that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I could dance on the back of that.
Dude, those are badass boats. Very expensive too.
Yeah.
But anyway, I didn't mean to cut you off, Dave, but
I don't know. Mark Hamill
you were
came
talking
out
about
speaking
Mark
to
Hamill.
Biden today. And I was just like, man, why you got to try to ruin Star Wars for me, bro?
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Like, stay
yeah,
out of politics, please.
You know what else he ruins too? If you know the Batman animated series, he
Yeah.
voiced Joker.
Oh, the guy from
Yeah, he was.
Reacher, the new, I think it's Netflix Reacher. He came out against all kinds of stuff too. It's like,
dude.
why, when you're an actor, do you feel like you're so educated that you should use your platform for political?
Right.
You're an actor. I mean,
and
I
they
get
live
you
in a-
have an opinion, but
And I know not all actors, but a good portion of them pretty much live in a fantasy world anyway, because they're acting all the time. What do you do when you're acting? You're pretending to be something you're not. And then plus having all that money they make for each movie, it's like, well, yeah, what makes you so educated at this when you basically live in a fantasy world?
they don't know what it's like to be broke or not have enough food. So what are they talking about? They don't even know what they're talking about.
Well, one thing I really hate is whenever an actor comes out and and is anti-gun, but every movie they're in,
right,
they've got guns, and I'm like, well, if you're truly anti-gun, wouldn't you say no? I don't want that role because there's a gun involved in it.
Right.
You know, like, yeah.
What was that?
That's
What was
so
that
true.
shooting with Baldwin? I forget which Baldwin brother. It was
Oh, Alec.
on Rust.
Or no,
Alec Baldwin.
yeah. Was
Yeah.
it? I don't remember, but yeah.
Yeah.
And he gets away with it.
Well, and he ends up trying to maliciously attack the person who handed him the I won't say it, the firearm.
Right.
But I mean, me myself, if someone hands me a firearm, I'm gonna open it up and look at it before
Right.
I point it at somebody and pull
Exactly.
a trigger. Even if we're on set, I'm gonna check it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So ultimately,
Yeah, I mean that's good habit. Like even before, if Dave, you and I were hanging out at the range, like I automatically before I would hand the firearm to you, I would automatically unload it anyways. You know, drop the mag or open up the cylinder. Make sure it's unloaded before I handed it to you.
But they live in another
and
world.
then-
They don't know what guns. They don't handle guns. They have security for that. It's like they don't know better or something to check a gun for a live bullet. And then she ended up unalived. It's like someone actually ended up unalived.
Yeah, that's one reason why I like. That's why I like Keanu Reeves, because I've seen some videos where he's somebody almost broke one of the 4 rules of firearm safety, and Keanu Reeves stopped him. Like, no.
I like Keanu Reeves a lot. I think he's real respectful.
Oh yeah,
dude. You'll see that dude wearing like old ripped jeans and a t-shirt, man, riding down on a $5,000 Harley. He don't live rich.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I
Yeah,
said. Not all. That's kind of like one of the people included in the not all actors, but a good portion of them.
Right.
Because Keanu Reeves definitely doesn't live in a fantasy world. He's down to earth.
No, he really is. He really is. Like I from what I understand, he hasn't gone and bought like a really expensive mansion. I think he lives in like the same apartment.
Does he?
No.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I knew about
that's what I've
him
heard.
taking the bus, or not the bus, but the
Yeah.
subway and stuff, but I didn't hear about that.
Takes the subway. He gives up his seat to ladies on the subway, pregnant women, crippled people who, he's a gentleman. And like, oh man, I saw not long ago, like when the whole Me Too movement, they were showing pictures of Keanu Reeves, and anytime he has a picture with a female, you can always see where his hands are. Like, even if they're like, "Oh yeah, put your hand around me," he will have his hand like so many inches away, from their
I've
waist
never even
and stuff.
noticed
Like,
that or paid attention to it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, look at every single picture with him and a woman in it. He is a gentleman.
But you guys, if you had that firearm, right, and you did what he did, you would already be in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a heart, with no questions asked, just
But
And a
then
heart-
they're allowed to come out and spout what they think for politics and bash people.
Yeah, you're right,
Yeah.
Dakota. It is just Dachshund.
Dachshund.
I always thought it was Dash Hound, but who knows?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Different dialects will say it differently.
Yeah, it's
you got
true,
that,
Dean.
Dachshund?
I do that all the time too, Dean. It doesn't matter if they're a man or a woman, or it doesn't matter if it's. Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah,
Hold
Money
the
by
bar.
great lawyers.
It's
That's
just
true.
common courtesy, right?
Well, and where is it being? Was it in Colorado or was it in California where they were trying him or prosecuting or whatever? Because that'll
Not
make
sure.
a difference for him.
Oh yeah, definitely make a difference on what state you're in. Hell yeah. Really, JS, the armor for Russ got jail time, but the dude that pulled
Oh man. See, there's always a
Wow,
fall guy
dude.
when you're rich.
Man, see, that all goes back to justice system, right?
Right.
Like what's the solution?
Yeah. Speaking of the justice system, you seen the guy from Apple River was found guilty. He was being attacked by a group of teenagers at the river. You never seen that video? And he pulled out a knife, stabbed them while they were attacking him.
Oh, that kind of sounds familiar. If it's the same thing, hold on, I gotta pull it up now. I see. Oh, I didn't even type the whole word apple in, and it's the first thing that popped up.
Yep. Apple River.
No, I was thinking of something else. This isn't what I was thinking of. No, I didn't know nothing about
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. The incident happened like 2 years ago, I think.
How long ago?
It happened 2 years ago, but it was just maybe like last month is when the trial finally went through, and it only took them like an hour. Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Get away from us. What? What's going on with y'all homie? He's on camera.
He was looking for a cell phone. He dropped.
Yo, the new iPhone got that good quality. What do you say?
So he said he's looking for a cell phone, and then
I'm so confused.
yeah, me too. So he's
Yeah.
looking for a cell phone,
No.
and I just don't want to get copyright. I don't know how that works, but
Yeah, it's about like right there. There's a girl. Right there. Girl comes up in his face.
They are surrounding him, huh?
Oh, if he has PTSD or something, dude.
Yeah, you should never put your hands on someone that, and you don't know what that. Yeah.
Oh, they put their hands on
Oh,
him.
Yep.
Dude, now they're
Pushed
hitting
him.
him.
Oh, now he's
Shit.
afraid for his life.
Right there. He
I
stabbed
would
that
be
dude in the
too.
yellow.
I would be too. You got, I think I counted 5, but and then the one pushed him, and then the other dude slapped him or punched. I'm not sure, but yeah, what the hell, man? You're like outnumbered. You gotta defend yourself.
Ask around and
Yeah.
find out.
And then there you see the girl. He slashed her too because she attacked him too.
So they found him guilty, or
Yeah, they found him guilty. The jury found him guilty.
How many did
Yeah,
you said he stabbed?
Yeah, he stabbed that guy in the yellow swimsuit when he went to go push him. He stabbed him, and then yeah, and before that, he had pulled out his knife, and the girl when she like, I don't know if it was a cigarette, but she put something in his face. He slashed like at her rib area.
Dude,
And then now here's
I was just gonna ask, did anyone get unalived? And he said one.
yeah, the guy in the yellow died.
Shit, I
And
never
over
Mainly because mainly the guy in the yellow died because if you watch this video right here, all of his friends are like, and they're screaming. Nobody's going over there to help him, check on him, try,
Look at all
and
that-
there's
oh.
blood.
Yeah, he got him good. I saw it.
Yeah.
God,
Wow,
man,
look
just
at all
going to
that.
the river to relax, man, and they have to turn into that crap.
So what?
Yeah.
So they found him guilty. So did they say what the sentence was?
I don't remember what the sentence was.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
but
not the one I was thinking of. That's way worse.
There's
yeah, that's
another thing going around about an old guy over in, I think it's Texas border, and illegal immigrant came across. I don't know what he did. He threatened him in some way, or he's this really old guy, and I think he unalived him. And he went,
okay. He hasn't been sentenced yet. Okay, probably because they're. I don't know. I think
Oh,
they're
this guy?
appealing it.
Yeah.
I think.
you should appeal it.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't. I don't even know where he got the knife from. He's wearing swim trunks, but
Dude, I got a
Yeah.
knife on me everywhere I go.
Yeah.
it's just
Even if
Yeah.
I'm
sucky world, man.
The story is like him and stories that I had seen from another YouTuber. She was going over it. It was like 3 different groups merged into that one area, and that guy there, he had taken his mask and snorkel because he was gonna look for, like, along the river. He was gonna look for like stuff that people drop, like jewelry and cell phones and
Right.
whatever that fell in the, and they all 3 of them kind of met up on like this little sandbar kind of thing, and they were harassing him, and he was getting a little like when the video starts, you see him like running towards the tube because they were harassing his group, and he just wanted them to leave him alone. And then and then they started yelling things like, "Oh my gosh, he's trying to look for a young girl," and they were just yelling whatever, pretty much trying to imply that he's a pedophile. And like, you gotta go, you definitely gotta go watch the trial because
It's like a pretty long video.
Yeah,
It's like they're insinuating shit to start trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, and then
I feel like what else could the guy do once they started getting in his face? I mean, now what?
Yeah.
Stab
Yeah,
somebody,
because you're
but-
outnumbered. You're automatically outnumbered, and you could tell he was an older guy, and those were
right.
Younger.
For the first guy pushed him down into the water, then the second guy came up and slapped him in the face.
But
right?
I heard
I mean,
him say that why would you hit a girl like that? As if he had
Yeah,
hit a girl.
is that part of what they were trying to insinuate to make?
yeah, they were trying to insinuate like the
escalate.
girl got in his face and then put something in his face. Like, I don't know if it was a cigarette she was smoking or what. And he kind of lashed out with the knife in his hand and slashed right by her ribs. And it took her a while, actually, because she didn't realize when you saw the camera go back after he stabbed the one guy and you could actually see the girl. You could actually see her kind of looking down, and she's like, "Oh my God," like she's holding her side. It took her a while to realize that she got slashed, and
Right.
and then then the first guy pushed him down. Second guy slaps him in the face,
So
and then
he got
a
all
third
five
guy.
of them.
Yeah,
He slashed
and
all 5 of them.
yeah, he slashed at five people. Stabbed. One got stabbed and died.
So what I'm saying is, like, if he slashed all 5, maybe the jury was like, okay, you took care of the immediate threat, but the other 3 were backing off, and you started he slashed everybody, right?
I don't know if he slashed everybody. I know he slashed at the girl. I don't even think he meant to slash at her. I think he was just holding the knife and she brushed up against it, not realizing it. And I think that was actually in his testimony too. I
'Cause
think.
I feel like if I'm threatened to my face where I feel like they're gonna hurt me, I can see protecting yourself. But after that event's over, and the people you have to stop. You're supposed to stop.
And I don't know if that woman that he's talking, the older woman that he's talking to, I don't know if she's part of his group or part of another group, because there was like 3 groups that converged in one area at the same time.
That's freaky, man. That would be scary. I mean,
yeah, and only one group had teenage boys in it. That's it.
and he don't know what their intentions are. That's the bad part.
Yeah.
Right. I think this is where he gets pushed.
Yeah, he goes.
I don't see him hit anybody.
You can tell in his face right there. He's looking around like, all right. He's probably sizing them up and counting. Like, you got one here, you got one here. I know this dude's behind me.
No.
I don't see a knife yet either. I was trying to figure out where he pulled it out.
See, and then that girl got in his. See, I was originally, when I seen that part, I thought she was with him and saying like, "Hey, just get back over here and don't,"
Yeah, and that's that group over there. Yeah, that's where they all kind of converged. It's like it's a shallow spot there, and they were all converging right in there. And He had dropped a cell phone, and he was looking for a cell phone.
He's
And
already
then it's
upset.
about right here that the boys are yelling, "Are you looking for a little girl? You're looking for, you know?"
Just escalating it. Man, dude, he dropped a cell phone and now his life has changed forever.
And the other 5 too.
Yeah.
6.
And they're all drinking, of course.
Yeah.
This
Doesn't
guy's the
help.
instigator right here.
And I think the teens teens were like part of a baseball team or something. Like they're a bunch of jocks.
Yeah.
So they're all fit. You know, they're you know,
They're
teenagers with six
in
packs
shape.
and yeah.
In shape. And
See how they're
Yeah.
circling him like that? I don't let people in my personal space like that.
Right.
I would back up and turn my
Yeah.
back to them and say, "Hey, don't circle me, man."
Yeah, you don't know if this guy's got PTSD. You don't know if, you know.
There's the young girl right there. She pushed him.
Look at, she's like pushing back up against them. Or no, okay, that's the front side of her. But yeah, she's like
What's
in
in
his
her
face.
hand? A phone.
A
It's
cell phone. Cell phone.
And then you don't see what happens. Now there's 2 girls.
And they're just all, yeah, it's like that whole, we're all laughing, and this is the guy that
tough.
pushes them, huh? Yep, he just
I'll
pushed
pick
him.
on the old man.
Yeah. There's the girl that the girl got there, and then she
Very
turns to
haircut.
like yell at somebody else. Yeah, that's what pushed him
mean,
down right there. And then a guy comes up, smacks him.
Slugs him in the face there. So right
Yeah.
there, it's on after that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's basically, yeah, now you have no choice but to defend
and then-
yourself.
And then soon he's about to like get on his hands and knees to try to like lift himself up, and then one guy comes behind him and looks like he's going to push his head down into the water.
I mean, at that point, he's in fear
Yeah,
for
it's
his
about
life.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's in fear for your life right there.
Yeah. And then he goes to push him again. That's where he stabs him.
And you lost
there.
your life for that, dude.
Yeah. And I mean, it wasn't like the way he stabbed. It wasn't even like he was trying to stab.
Right
He
there,
just
you
kind of
see
had
it?
to. Yeah, there's the knife.
Yeah, I just seen it in his.
Does he go back after them with it? Or
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, because like, if he would
No,
have did it,
he backed off.
if he would have did it while he was falling, or did he already do it?
No, yeah, we go back a little bit. Right when
Oh,
they
you can see it right there.
hit. Yeah.
I mean, if you see a knife in a dude's hand, you're not backing up.
Look at, is that fresh, or is that just a cut because that looks like a fresh cut, like that's where he got stabbed. Could
Other
be one
dude
of
got
have
it
been,
right
I
in
don't
the butt.
know.
I imagine he's the one that
There was
unalive.
a couple that got slashed. Only one of them got stabbed.
Yeah, blood just squirted out of it. That's one of the cuts.
Yeah.
You know the saying, mess around and find out, right?
Yep, fuck around and find out. That's crazy. I
Keep
till
going a
now,
little
I've
bit,
never even heard of that.
and you'll see the girl. Yeah, yeah. If you go a little bit further, you'll see the girl realize that she's like, "Oh shit, I've got cut," and it's coming up.
That's the thing with getting
And it's
stabbed,
not
man.
like
'Cause
he-
I've been stabbed
right there.
before.
Right
you
there.
don't know it right away.
There she is,
Holy
right there. She's
crap.
like, "Oh my god, look at her." Yeah.
You could see the
When he got touched again right there, he stabbed that dude. And because PTSDs, he's just like, you touched me, I'm just stabbing.
Yeah.
I'm not
He's
sure
lost-
if she was stabbed or just like sliced. You know what I mean?
But
he was.
I think it's
right.
like
He's getting stabbed right now.
But still, man, I've been stabbed before, and you don't know right away. It just it may only be seconds or maybe 10, 20, 30 seconds, but then you just feel like kind of like a burning. It's weird, hard to
Warm,
explain, but
wet.
then you realize like, oh, shit, okay. So yeah, you don't always know right away.
Yeah.
I usually find out
Yeah, that's what-
because I got blood on my
that's-
pants or something.
No, that's why, like, if I'm ever
Right.
in
Right. Face.
if it looks like I'm going to be in a confrontation with somebody, that's why I always watch their hands. I don't look at their face or anything. I'm watching their hands because
Right.
they'll give you signals like if they clench their fist, they're about to hit you. If they start reaching in a pocket, they're probably going to pull something out. Yeah, and then
None of this should have happened.
no, it shouldn't have happened.
That's what I mean. He dropped his phone, and then
And then
everyone's like,
that guy was realizing, he was like, "Oh shit, what's going on?" And everybody's running away. They were all big and bad and tough. That's like when you listen to the audio, they were big, bad, and tough. They're like, yeah. And then as soon as they've realized that, as soon as they realized that people were stabbed and slashed, they were like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! What do we do? What do we do?" They went from bullies to victims real quick.
That happens. Yeah, I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah.
I'm glad
I didn't either. That's crazy. That's
yeah.
The world we live
When
in.
I heard about it,
like you were saying, ma'am, about you're watching their hands and stuff too. That's just a heads up. If you're ever involved with anything with the police and they put their gloves on, that's a sign that they're about to go hands on. Just you go watch any video, and when they put their gloves on, their intention is to go hands on.
Right. Yep. They're going to
when
do
you
something.
encircle someone like that, you are inviting danger.
Yeah.
Because why are you circling them?
Right.
There's no reason to circle them other than to attack.
Right. Yes. And like I said, you don't know this guy. Like he could have PTSD. He could be.
Well, he had his wife there, right?
Huh?
Wasn't that his wife?
I know he had friends and stuff there. I don't know if
I thought that was his wife in a bathing suit, so I thought it was
it might have been that. It might have been. That's why I said that lady there, because it was almost kind of like a perfect storm, because his group, and then there was another group of like older family, that weren't even involved with him, and then the teenager group. There were 3 different groups that met up like right there, tubing, all of them tubing, and he just wanted to have a good time,
I'm with
go
Blue.
find some treasure.
Blue says my investigation sees no wrongdoing. Salty says Wisconsin has stand your ground law. He said in Florida the dude would have gone free.
Yeah.
It just depends what group of people you have. That's what's scary about a jury trial.
Yeah.
It's like, what if you get a bunch of tree? I shouldn't say it.
Oh, look at here. We got hold on. I gotta bring this guy in if I can find it real quick. Oh, where'd I go with it?
When I heard
Here we
about
go.
it,
This
I
is,
was like,
There's my favorite white boy.
What's up, friends?
What's up, brother?
Good to see y'all.
Good
to see you, man.
Stuck in the
Made
back
it home
door
from
this
work.
time.
Man, that's a crazy video going right there. The way I see it, I don't see where dude's in the wrong. If I got more than one person jumping on me, I'm more than likely going to cut somebody up myself.
yeah. When I heard about the trial, I was like, yeah, self-defense is under attack.
Yep. That's a very true statement. It is.
So what
even
happened?
if nowadays, well, I guess he was found guilty, but they haven't sentenced him yet.
No. Crazy.
Was it his fault that he got surrounded by 5 people?
Right.
That's what I mean. Just looking for his phone, right? Crazy.
See, I don't know how it works, like with a knife or whatever, but I know, like if, in a life or death situation, one of my cousins, he's got the concealed carry permit and shit. You know, I don't need all that shit. But he says, you know, if you ever get to the point to where you have to shoot somebody, you don't say not a word to the cops. You don't say nothing. All you tell them is that you feel feared for your life.
Yep.
That's all you say.
No.
Yeah, because even if you are defending yourself, even if it's in your own home, you're still the main suspect. You're still the bad guy.
Right.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The world's changing.
That's one of the reasons why I think I've never got a jury summons, because I you know, you remember the movie 12 Angry Men? I would be that one juror that's like, I don't know about it. You know, like everybody
Right.
would be quick, oh, guilty, and I'm like, I don't know. I looked at all the evidence and like pointing out all the evidence. They would be angry with me. They'd be like, I want to just fucking go home, and I'm like, no, justice must be served here, buddy.
Right.
Right. That, you know what? And that's the crazy thing about it too, because I don't think a lot of these people, and I think what Blue Unicorn mentioned, jurors are all emotional fools listening to a game. Yeah, it's because a lot of them don't realize that that's someone's life. Like, you're deciding on the outcome of that guy's life. And how many people have been and still are behind bars that are innocent, you know?
Right.
You know what I find it crazy? The ones that do get locked up and spend like, you know, 15, 16 years and then get let out because some evidence comes forth that they was innocent. You know, that's got to be absolutely terrible. You spent 16 years of your life somewheres and the whole time you was innocent and you can't even prove it.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, there was a guy, I don't remember his name. I know Brian from Here's the Deal covered that one too a little while ago, but like 40 something years behind bars. He was like 18 when he went in, and he was innocent the whole time, and they finally proved him innocent and got out. It's like 40 years of, it's like, yeah, he got a payout, but
Right.
I don't care. There's no amount of money that's gonna, like, that's 40 years behind prison. When you're in prison, you're institutionalized. You really don't.
That's 4 decades, dude. That's 4
I
decades.
know, right? It's crazy.
Golly.
Yes, that's shitty.
And then that all goes back, for me, it all goes back to cops. You know, these cops are doing this, and most of them know, but they're just doing their job. But all right, I'll shut up. I'm not gonna
The people in the jury failed this guy.
Yeah.
Or his lawyers didn't present the case properly.
Well, who was that?
Right.
Someone said, where'd it go?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
from what I heard, the prosecutor's making the point that he felt threatened and could have walked away, but he didn't.
Yeah, but if he walked away, he could have got hit from behind. He didn't know what was going to happen.
Yeah.
They were surrounding him.
I read that wrong. I read that wrong then. I thought they meant that they were saying he could have been found innocent. They didn't find him innocent. All right.
Or
read it
even
wrong.
been deadlocked, you know. They could have even not been
Right.
able to decide.
No, that's what I mean. Like Creek was saying, I probably would have done, I don't know if I would have stabbed, but I would have been scared for my life and defended myself.
Most
for
definitely.
sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, I probably would use, like, if I was in that situation, I'd probably use the old military technique, which is shout, show, shove, shoot. And that's in that, but in that case, it would be shoot, it would be stab, you know. But basically, you know, you shout like, "Hey, back up! I'm armed." You know,
Yeah.
show. You pull it out. You show them, "I'm armed. If you continue this, I'm gonna fuck you up." And then, you know, you shove is, you know, you make a gesture, or you can shove them off with the other hand, and then, you know, in that case, with a knife, you don't shoot, but you do stab. Yeah, keep coming at me. I'm gonna stab you.
Right. Yeah. Cause then at least that way, yeah, it's like, dude, you know, back off, walk away, or I will do this because I'm scared for my life. And then if they keep doing it, then it's like, hey, man,
That's like one of those, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situations.
Right. Yeah. And like also too, like I've watched a lot of knife defense videos, and the guy is always talking about like when you go when you do that, you want to have more of a defensive, like you want to go and try to cut like tendons and muscles, so like basically they show if they're coming at you with like a baseball bat or something like that, you cut the tendons so that they near their hand, so that they can't grip the bat anymore, and you're not trying to kill them, you're just taking their ability to attack you. That way when you go to court, you're like, I slashed at these tendons so he couldn't hold the bat. I slashed at this so he could so that he was following me, so I slashed at this tendon so he couldn't walk and follow me.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Disabling the threat.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, up ahead, Angelique left a comment. I can't. It's not working for me.
Oh, I just had that one up. This one?
Yeah. Said, didn't the judge send the jury back 3 times? It should have been a mistrial.
If that's the case, yeah, it should have been a mistrial. Because why would the judge send them back 3 times? Judge didn't like the ruling?
That's what I'm saying. Bias.
Maybe they said innocent, and the judge was like, nope.
Well, he's
They
going to
came
have
back innocent. Nope.
He'll have a good appeal. I mean, if they were called back 3 times, the appeal may go through because there was something.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. I heard that they were only it only took an hour or something like that. It was very short deliberation.
I mean, what would any of those jurors do in the same situation?
Right.
Just lay down and get dunked underwater, or what?
Yeah, I agree with you, Blue Unicorn.
Yeah.
Check out Blue Unicorn's page too, guys. This guy rocks. Man, he it's amazing. Just check it out. Check out his channel for sure.
Yeah.
I agree with Blue on that. In this case, he was knocked to the ground on his back with a mob surrounding him. Literally, it was at least 5. That is life threatening. It is.
Yeah, and in water.
Right.
Right.
Most people, drowning victims, they drown in water less than an inch deep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Salty says it doesn't help that the guy wasn't raised in this country, didn't speak perfect English, so there's a cultural
that's true.
language barrier involved.
Yeah, that's true too. I know he was like what, Romanian, I think.
Well, in his country, it's probably perfectly what you would do.
Well, that's funny because Dave, you remember Danny D?
Yeah.
I don't want to say his full name, but yeah, he's Romanian. And his family were like off the boat Romanian. So
yeah,
I met Danny when I was 6. I don't know. So he was like my first friend that I've ever met, as far as I remember.
I know, dude.
And
but I was your first friend.
You were my first best friend.
Kidding, bro.
But no, I'm like 6 years old, and my parents moved to this Dearborn Heights, and I'm just walking. I didn't know anybody. We just moved there, and then I met Danny. But his parents were broken English, Romanian, and I only know one word in Romanian, and it's a cuss word. So shows how much I paid attention growing up.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
I know Yugoslavian and every single language. That's all I know is the bad words.
I think most Americans learn the bad words of other languages.
Except for hi and bye, like a fetus saying and adios.
Hi and bye.
When I was that age and that little, I hung out with him, and I spent the night over their house so many times that I should be able to speak that language. And I don't know. All I know is
good food. I know that.
Oh, great food.
But when I was in when I was deployed to Afghanistan, my favorite phrase in Farsi was "Darbaku hum bigidi yak takdemin tamam sho purahana," which means in Farsi, I'm like, "Come here, turn around, bend over, I fuck you in the ass. When I'm done, you go home."
Whoa.
That's funny.
Whoa.
Damn.
Okay, so wait,
Yeah,
I want to
that's
ask
not
you,
one I
Chet.
would have learned. Sorry,
I
go
want to
ahead.
ask you, Chet, question. So who with the numbers? I don't know who everyone's number is. I missed all this shit. Naming numbers 1 and 27 and 130 and
I've been picking up on it. Someone's Kevin, and I've seen scene 27.
I know when they're saying that, I'm trying to see what the comment was that they left, but I don't know who that is. So I don't know what comment to look at.
I don't know.
Karen
Make
Reese
fun of us.
24. How? Where do you get the numbers from? Ignore us. Steve.
saying
All right,
they're
let's go
young.
back. William said to ignore him, so we're gonna ignore him.
Love you, William.
All I know is Ebonics.
Scene
As far as
27.
language. Yes. See, that's what I was thinking, Wolverine. You got to go 1 or 2.
Right, but it are all the way up to 27. What could that be?
Oh man, if you have 27, man, I feel for you. I don't know what it is, but I feel for you.
They explode. 27's an explosion.
Don't sound good.
Creek, what's been up, man?
Oh, work, man. Work.
Yeah. Paying bills, right?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Ryan.
Went to my first crawfish boil yesterday, man, and oh, man.
Good eating.
You can't beat it, brother.
I've never had it. I'd love to try it.
Oh, man, it's amazing.
Pan Life says 1. I'm totally wanting to know what this means now. 120.
Well, shit, I'm number 2. I'm only on my second beer.
Oh, if we're going by those numbers, I lost track.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm so boring, I guess.
I don't either.
All I know is I'm in the state of confusion.
In the land of confusion. You remember that
Oh.
video for that song? That was a great video.
And here's something funny. My employee number at work is 69.
Yeah.
And there's only 28 employees.
What?
What the hell? Wait a
So
minute.
I just looked it up.
Well, there's
the other
only
day.
28 employees, but like your number's 69th. So like some people got fired.
What the
Man,
hell?
I don't know why they did that.
Oh,
Now I
looked
wonder
the
if
other
it's
day.
like, yeah, they do the employees' numbers, and then when people aren't employed there anymore, they just keep going. So like if there's only 9 employees, and then one of those 9 leave, and a new person comes in, then they're 10, even though there's still only 9 employees. You know,
Say
they
that
just
3 times real fast.
like
Thank you.
that.
Yeah. Yep. I have no idea. I'm like, I wanted to ask, but it's
oh
kind
yeah.
of a weird
Speaking of which, so Dave did that. Do you guys know what my pronouns are?
I'm afraid.
Oh no, but I
Pronouns
want
are.
to hear this.
That's Jim
That's my
Carrey.
pronoun.
That was in Liar Liar, dude. He did that.
Yeah. You will now refer to me as all the time. And make sure you
My
pronounce it
all-time
correctly,
favorite.
okay?
Remember Liar Liar? He couldn't,
I'm
he
just
couldn't
kidding.
tell
I'll
a
be
lie.
offended.
My
and a
all-time
lie.
favorite is on Bruce Almighty. On Bruce Almighty, where he's with the thing, and Ben Carroll, and he's like, yeah.
My tiny nipples went to France.
Whoa.
I do the cha-cha like it's Sissy Girl. I
Yeah.
like do the cha-cha.
Poo poo pee pee
Oh my
caca.
God.
So well then let me ask you this. Do you think
Yeah.
you'll be able to be there this Thursday for the Me and Dave's podcast to
I
so
should.
I can title
I
it
should.
Mayhem and his Search and Rescue?
Probably would have to be the next Thursday because I'm going to be on vacation.
Oh,
I'm going to
okay.
Texas, taking my
The
girls
next
to the zoo and
the following Thursday
aquarium and stuff.
would be the 16th, and we have Stephen Bowles, the comedian, on the 16th.
Oh, okay.
So the Thursday after that, though.
Okay, the Thursday after that would do.
At
Okay,
some
good
point,
dude.
I'm going to have a guy on from America's Got Talent that I know that was on the show.
23rd.
Gonna line up a date.
All right, that's
Yep.
the 23rd. That following
23rd.
Thursday.
Yep.
Okay.
23rd.
Midday.
Well, that'll be good, anyways, because then 2 days later we're actually doing my search and rescue is doing training. So
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Good timing then.
yeah, good timing then.
See, everything happens for a reason, good or bad.
Yep.
Don't ask. My grandbaby's having such a hard time. She's
Yeah,
so
and
upset on
if
us.
you want to, also I could probably bring my other chiefs along, my assistant chief, my district chief. Send them the link, and they can come up and talk about it too. If you
Hey,
want
did my
to.
hot dog show up? The wiener?
What?
The wiener?
The wiener.
Yeah, on the screen. There it is.
On the screen, it didn't go up, but on the
I
on the
thought the
YouTube
hot dog
side,
was going to be much bigger than that. I am not happy with the size of that hot
that's
dog.
what she said.
What is going on? Yeah, like Snooks. Snooks, you didn't even have to pay $1.49. You got 5 hot dogs, and they're all bigger than the one I got. Ah,
Slick's got them hot dogs.
Got them hot dogs.
I'm supposed to have
pet
like
that dog. I want to
got
pet
the
that dog.
premium YouTube's supposed to have different stickers, but I don't see anything.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Maybe
Oh.
shit.
You don't know. You don't know. So cool, but yeah, I put it on my calendar for the 23rd then for you,
All right,
Mayhem. And then
Sweet.
and then the 16th we got Stephen Bowles, who is a stand-up comedian.
Okay.
He's pretty funny. He's got this one joke where it's like pushing the line, and I think it's hilarious because his name's Steven too, and he spells it with a PH, which so do I.
Ah.
I'm here for
And
you.
his joke is like, like with the N-word, you can't, if you're white, you can't say that because it's racist. And he's like, but in all these rap songs, they're saying it. So like, I want to sing along, so I just changed the word with my first name, Steven. So I'd be like, oh, Steven, please. What's up? These are my Stevens over here. He's hilarious, man.
Yeah, I thought about getting into stand-up comedy.
I did too.
Yeah, I give stand-up comedians so much credit, man, because it's hard, dude. I just because you're doing pretty much the same jokes over and over again, and
right,
different crowds, and sometimes you're only doing it for like 3 people, and it's like, why am I even doing this? And
yeah,
it's hard work.
Well, it's like aiming for 5 people,
Yeah, you got to write your jokes, and so you can remember them. Like I have one joke for the word twat. I'm like, you know, a lot of people don't like the word twat, and they can't really give a good reason why. I don't like the word twat because it sounds like a Batman comic book sound effect. Bam, boom, pow, twat.
Look at William. I can't freaking highlight, bro. I hate it.
I don't understand why though. Because
William,
Creek, you can, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, take down that one that's on. So Dave
Oh.
can't for some reason. You guys have the same authority.
Boo.
You got the same authority.
Welcome to the weirdo club, Harry Snooks.
That's like my dad used to say when I was younger, and like if a cop drove by, I'd be like, "Here comes a cop, act normal," and then he'd be like, "Ugh," and just act ridiculous. Yeah, acting normal.
Live.
So Steve Cutler live. Aloha, brother.
Oh, brother.
Steve Cutler, another great musician. Him and Lucky Burrito. Go check them out. Great people.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know who he is now. Yeah, he's got the little tennis ball, right?
Yep.
Green monster.
Yep.
Yeah. With the cigarette. Yeah.
He was my first guest on my Where It Begins.
I think I was on with him once.
He's a great dude, man. I talked backstage with him for a while, and he's a really good dude.
Yes, sings pretty well.
Sings really good. He's a smart guy, man. He's good dude.
Another joke I've been working on, but I don't know how to deliver it. Like, you know, if you listen to like stand-up comedians, you always hear in their special, you always hear that one person that has the distinctive laugh, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like, you know, so I'm like, how do I write a joke about distinctive laugh person? You know, and something to do with like, if the joke ain't funny enough, you know, distinctive laugh will let me know. Oh.
Ma'am, all you got to do now is just go on AI and make jokes, man, and just change it.
I thought you were gonna tell us, like, I couldn't think, and then I thought you were gonna actually tell us a joke that you came up with. I was all excited to hear it.
I was waiting for
it. I don't know how to do it, like, you know, I don't know how to like deliver it though. It's like, all right, guys, so which one of you guys has the distinctive laugh? Because I need to know.
You gotta wait for it to happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Peace, Todd. Have a good evening.
Yeah.
Well, you could like start off and be like, you know, you start the topic off as distinctive laughs. You know, talk about somebody that's got a funny laugh, and then wait for everybody to start laughing, and then be like, oh, there it is. There's the distinctive laugh. You're one of those guys.
It's like, oh, there you are, fucker, right there in the first row. There you are. You know. And then it's like, all right, I've got you noted down, distinctive laugh. All right, so you gotta keep me on track. If you don't laugh at all my jokes tonight, I'm scrubbing the whole notebook.
Wahoo Rooter. Good to
Wahoo Rooter, aloha, brother.
Bonnie's good to see you.
It's so hard. Wahoo Rooter is the only person that I have to like, because I know him personally before YouTube, so I have to not say his name. I have to remember to say Wahoo Rooter and not
right.
His name is Billy Bob.
Yeah, that's what it is. How'd you know? Shoot, I must have told you before. Wouldn't that be crazy if it really was?
Billy Bob.
Wouldn't that be like, yeah? He'd be like, dude, why'd you say my name? Like, he really didn't know that was your real name. Bonnie's. Aloha, Bonnie's.
Miss Bonnie.
So how was work today, Creek?
It was shit, man.
It's every day.
Sounds about right.
Nah, it wasn't bad. Another day. Another dollar.
Don't make dollars.
Slave to the system.
We're all a bunch of slaves.
Oh, hey, that's
bow down to your masters.
Working for the man.
Bow to the leper Messiah.
I got clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Well, these nights we
Stuck in
gotta,
the middle with you.
we all gotta make a rap. Have one guy beatboxing, another guy spitting tune, somebody tapping the desk, get a little thing going.
Get the spoons.
Yeah,
The lady that
Yeah.
creeped right up the other day, man, that was amazing.
like a bucket upside down.
Mm.
Little
Oh, yeah.
cowbell.
Dave, you ever go to Tigers game at Comerica Park and those dudes out in the front with the buckets? That blows my mind.
yeah.
Man, how good they are,
Good.
dude. It's crazy.
They hang out
Yeah.
downtown Detroit now. There's a bunch of musicians that sit out there now with their own equipment and play jazz and all kinds of stuff. It's really cool. All original.
Man, like they're the bucket drummers, man. They are really talented because like they could take one bucket and have like 16 different tones to it just by where they hit and how their feet are holding it.
Lift
It's
it
like
up,
wow,
put it
man.
down.
Yeah.
I lift things up and I put them down.
Down.
You guys didn't have that commercial for Planet Fitness?
Oh, good old Planet Fitness.
Yeah, that big guy. I lift stuff up and I put it down. That was a commercial here in Michigan. I don't know if you saw it, but they're like, don't go to one of those gyms. Come to the one where men can go in the women's restroom.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot better than you could have the commercial like Global Gym from Dodgeball. Here at Global Gym, we're better than you, and we know it.
That's right.
Yeah, there you go, right there. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle
with you.
With we the people.
Yep.
Where are we at on time?
That was Brian from Here's the Deal. His original channel that was taken down from YouTube, High Impact Flicks, but that's his website.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get Brian on here. I've been kind of going back and forth for like 3 months, but he's putting out like 6, 7, 8 videos a day, so the dude's busy. I get it, but damn it, Brian, call me, man. Love to have Brian on here.
Yeah. He's got some interesting videos. I'd say that. Great perspective towards things.
Dodgeball and J-Lay. What is J-Lay or whatever? What is that, Blue Unicorn?
What's that?
Blue Unicorn says, I want to combine the games Dodgeball and
J-Lay.
J-Lay?
Yeah, what is that?
Highlight.
It's
Highlight is where they have these like big wooden. It's almost like racquetball, but it's this wood like curved. Thing that
okay.
You put it, and they chuck that shit, man. It's crazy how hard they can throw it.
So, like, put a dodgeball in one of them? That'd be intense, man.
Right?
Wow.
Oh, man.
But still, you'd have some kind of advantage because you'd be able to block the ball with the stick, right?
Eve, did you see
Yeah.
Cutler's?
Probably.
You said your cigarettes look like they're 11.5 inches long.
Wait, what's that?
Stephen Cutler says your cigarettes look like they're 11.5 inches long.
Oh, do they? Oh, they're 100s, but okay, I see this game.
Dun, dun.
That's pretty cool though, man. I like that game. I've never played it, but it just looks fun.
It does look fun.
Yeah, that one where they got that.
What is that?
Dude, you can whip the shit out of that thing with whatever that's called, their glove or whatever.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Mix. So I see. So mix that with dodgeball. I like that blue unicorn. Whip that,
That
at
would be
someone.
cool.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
It must be serious. They got helmets on.
Like that's gonna sting just a little bit.
Look how good
Could
they
you
are at catching
imagine?
them, though.
Could you imagine someone whipping one of those at you and it landing? Oh God. I remember, dude, when I was like 11 or 12, Dave. I don't know if you remember. I know you weren't around, but I'm sure I told you about it. But I don't even remember the dude's name, but I think it was Chuck or something. He was one of my neighbors. And I'm just riding my bike. And he was like one of the older kids that used to pick on the younger ones. And
Yeah.
I'm just riding my bike, and all of a sudden, like right on my butt cheek, I was like, oh, what? And I thought I got stung by a bee or something. And I turned around, and then there's Chuck and his buddies, and they're all laughing, and they were holding a pellet gun. They shot me with a rubber bullet.
Oh,
Dude, I had a huge welt on my ass for like 3 weeks, man. It was.
Oh man.
I remember
broke
your
skin and
neighbor,
everything.
your other neighbor behind you. Remember he had a 4th of July party and he had real
Yeah.
M80s and he
Yeah.
put one in his bush and it blew up and started the whole bush on fire
Yeah.
next to the house. And he's getting the hose and running. That was
Dude, that dude used to throw parties all the time.
Oh, yeah, we would be up on the roof watching them.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, parties. I mean, there'd be butt naked chicks just swimming in their pool, and it was crazy.
I
They'd
didn't
have
look.
like
I'm married.
pig roasts, like literally full pig with an apple in his mouth, just on the roof.
Oh, thank you, Indy.
He had a pool too, right? If I remember right. He had a pool.
Yeah, that's where they always had tons of chicks there, like pretty much naked, but
And
and here we are, we're like 11, 12 years old, like, oh
We
man.
didn't care. We were more worried about cigarettes, I think. Smoking
right?
cigarettes.
I mean, what would you call a game that you mix dodgeball and highlight? Would you call it die-lie?
Banana
I
ball.
never knew that's
Call
what it was
banana
called.
ball. Looks like a
Yeah.
big banana.
Yeah, I only know that because when I was growing up in Miami, they would have commercials all the time about come out to Miami Highlight, and they would show videos of those guys throwing that shit, and it's like, wow.
What I noticed in Steve's video, though, man, if you look, them guys are pretty good at catching the ball, and that thing's moving around pretty quick.
Yeah, and it's pretty small too. It's not like a big ball.
Yeah, it's like a racquetball or something.
Yeah.
Or a baseball.
Where is this played? Like, is this some other country?
I know it's
or
big
is
in.
this-
I know it's big in Florida. I don't know where it originated from
Holy
though.
shit! Blue Unicorn says it's illegal in all states but Florida.
Oh shit.
Look at that thing. It's like a giant banana.
An average
150
miles an hour.
150 miles an hour.
Well,
better wear a cup.
We gotta be fast and agile, so we don't wear pads when we play highlight.
No pads.
Highlight's dangerous because we catch balls at
That is a banana, I'm
and
telling
the
you.
ball is as hard as a rock.
Hard as a rock.
Ball is as hard as a rock.
Salty said earlier, it looks like big Fritos.
We gotta be fast and agile.
Yeah,
so
Frito
we don't wear pads
scoop.
when we play highlight.
Illegal. They really made it illegal, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wow, I did.
That sounds like some Nazi stuff.
150
Right
miles
there.
an hour.
You can't play that game.
Yeah.
We're the fun governors.
Right.
If I want to get hit with a ball in the face, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, like
Dirty Dancing.
That's how we grew
That
up.
is really crazy. That is. I didn't know Florida was the only state that had it.
I mean, didn't you guys used to play, like, get hit in the face and box each other and bleed and play in the mud and do all that stuff? Jump in the
Right.
creek and
Dude, we used to throw snowballs at each other with rocks in the middle of the snowball.
ice balls.
Yeah, ice balls. Yeah.
Or come off with welts and bruises and just go in and eat a peanut butter sandwich or something.
Right.
Man,
Not
my
even be
cousin
mad
used
at each
to.
other.
My cousin used to tape up the end of PVC pipe
Yeah.
and put bottle rockets, light
Yeah,
them up,
shoot 'em at each other.
put them on our shoulders, and shoot them at each other.
Yep. You'll poke your eye out, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
That's
neighbors hated
crazy.
me. I know that because I used to lay them on the street and light a bottle rocket, and it would just went where it went.
Wow,
Right.
really, Bonnie? That's crazy. Yeah, man,
100
Iron
miles.
Man. That's like the heart, like the
Hard,
like,
man.
there is nothing higher, like bigger than Iron Man. If
Spike says he
Yeah.
went 157 miles an hour in his vat.
oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but what were you listening to? I need the song title.
Right, right.
Right. Yeah,
I did
exactly.
around, I don't know for sure because it wasn't a digital speedometer, but on my crotch rocket, I did around 170 on 94
Oh, you're crazy.
uh, between
Wow.
Telegraph between Telegraph and 275. I got on the 94 westbound from Telegraph, and I just opened it up, man. And then when I was around 100, I just like because when you go over 100, it's tunnel vision.
Tunnel
And
vision all day.
I just remember seeing a blue state police parked on the side, and I'm like, shit. I'm like, if I slow down, I'm screwed and probably going to jail. So I just opened up, and then because when you're going that fast, you can't like look. You're just like tunnel vision, and I just glanced down like split second, and it was right around 170. So I don't know
I don't
exactly.
even know why you looked down.
Wow.
Dude, next
Right.
thing I knew, I was, and you know how the distance, Dave, from Telegraph to 275 on 94. Next thing I knew, I was already at 275. So I got on 275. At this point, I was like still around 100. And then I went all the way up to Ford Road. I got off at Ford Road, and there's a speed. At the time, there was a speedway there. And I just pulled in. I parked behind it. And dude, I was just, I was shaking so bad from the adrenaline. And I don't even know if the cop even came after me, but never got caught.
Probably never saw you.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah. I've never drove one, but man, I've seen videos where they've got the GoPro on the front and they're just going like,
yeah.
And I'm like, damn, how can you can't see shit.
Dude, yeah,
I've
tunnel
been on
vision.
a couple of them, but never got anywhere. Like I've rode buddies of mine, and went up the road and back and played around, but I've never been to where I can actually open one up, and I don't plan on it because
I went 142 once.
I would never do it again. Put it that way. You did what, Dave? 142.
142, and all I could think about was if I hit one pothole, a branch, a rock, or anything,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
dead.
scary, man. I'd never do it again. That's for sure.
Me neither. No.
Never do it again. I would like, even if you paid me, I'd be like, I did it once because I was an idiot, and I don't remember how old was I when I had that bike, Dave? Early 20s.
Yes.
Or maybe
About
20.
23, 22.
No, I think it was. I know because I had it for
Oh,
a
you
couple
were a
years.
year before me, yeah. So
When I first got it, I think I was 20.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
Dang, check
Blue
Bonnie out.
Unicorn. Blue
Bonnie,
Unicorn.
140.
There you go.
Wow.
But Blue Unicorn, that's
Wow.
a good question or whatever. But I wonder that too, because the highest speed limit on all of this island is a short section of H3, which is 65. Everywhere else is 55. And there's even sections of the highway where it's 45. So my question is,
What?
how is it even a highway if the speed limit is 45?
I
How is
can't
it a highway?
drive 55, bro.
Right. It's gotta be at least 55 to be considered a highway, right? Or a freeway or an expressway, whatever you want to call
Well, it
it.
depends. Like if
Two-lane highways are 55.
one of the highways down here, it's a main highway, but there's also a school zone which drops it down to 45. So I don't know if that's a thing or not.
No, because this is how there's no, there couldn't be a school. It's got like big walls on, there's no way there could be a school zone either. So it doesn't make any sense to me. I
was on my way up north with my brother, and he kept saying, slow down, and I'm like, what are you talking about, man? And I looked down, I was doing like 105 with my mom. My mom's just sitting there like, we're in a Jeep Cherokee. I'm like, you can't feel that you're doing 105. It rides on air. You're just like, wow. I look down. I'm like, no way am I doing 105.
Right, you don't even realize it.
Well, my brother's like,
Yeah.
dude, slow down, man. Slow down. What are you in a hurry? I'm like, no, I'm just driving. I look down. It's like, wow. Then you drop to 70 and you're like, oh my God, this is so slow.
Right. Dude, Dave, you remember that 2001 Mitsubishi Eclipse I had, the white one?
Oh yeah, I love that car.
When I was working in Chicago with Brandon, we'd take turns driving every week because every Monday we drive to Chicago for work, come back every Friday, we take turns. And when I first got that Mitsubishi Eclipse, man, I opened it up to I think we had 100. Yeah, as soon as I had 100, I slowed down because I don't want to get pulled over. But yeah, it didn't feel like we were going 100. It just felt like, we're just driving.
Remember the bazooka tube in the back of it?
Ah, sweet.
Yeah,
the
my
bazooka
bass
tube for bass.
bazooka tube.
Man, them little
I
things
had
used
that.
to bang.
I had that in my Ranger too. When I had my Ranger.
Yeah, my stepdad told me before he passed. He told me about he lived in Germany, and the Autobahn you could go as fast as you wanted, as long as your car was nice and could handle it. But if you had a piece of trash and you're going 90, you're getting pulled over. But like if you're in a Porsche going 150, no problem. No speed limit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they got some interesting rules over there, you can't abandon. You know how like we see abandoned cars on the side of the road here. You can't do that over there. You get a huge ticket. Huge ticket.
Well, I know if you
They'll
can get on the
they'll
school.
tow them off too, won't they?
What's that?
They'll tow them off too, won't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if like say you're pulled over because like your radiator overheats or something like that, they only give you like a couple hours to get it functional again, or you get a ticket.
Lou says he's the guy behind the tractor trailers in the right lane. That's excellent. I hate that guy, Blue. Don't be that guy.
Yeah.
Blue is the what?
As long as you're behind the tractor trailer in the right lane, because then you're being considerate and staying out of everyone's way.
I'm always the guy.
Don't do that in the
left
left
and right.
lane. Don't do that in the left lane, like a lot of people do.
They make a song for that.
As long as you're not the person that's behind the tractor trailer, so close we can't see you.
Right.
I hate that.
Yeah,
I hate people that do that, man.
We were just
They
talking
make
about
me
that.
nervous.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. Mayhem with or I'm sorry, I mean we were talking about that last night. When,
Yeah, get right. Yeah.
but yeah, when like they do that even in my work van, and I got a Transit Connect, so it's not even a full size work van, but they just stay in your blind spot, and if I speed up, it's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you just hanging in that spot? Like, even more dangerous for a semi trailer like you drive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I mean,
wouldn't mind having a vet.
Yeah, Corvette.
I used to hate vets growing up, but now I think they're freaking badass. But I don't know why.
When Ron would take me to school in his 81 vet, it had all leather. It was
I remember that.
Top. He would take me to school, and I used to feel like I was the king of the world every time I got to sit in that car, man. I got dropped off at school. I'm like, yes, he's taking me to school in that.
Right.
I felt so cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the new Corvette body styles pretty cool too. I like those.
Oh man.
See, I can already tell you right now, Karen Reese knows how to drive. I always make sure I can see the rig mirror and he sees me. See, Karen gets it. Karen gets it. She knows what's up.
Yep. And I wonder if Karen knows when is it the proper time to get in front of when you're switching lanes from left to right. in front of a semi, when is the proper time to change lanes in front of a semi?
Well, that would be when you're in the blind spot, of course.
Yeah, well, that's with everybody. I got, everybody thinks that's where it is, but yeah, you're supposed to wait until you can see the headlights of the semi in your rear view mirror,
Do you know
not
how
in your
you
side mirrors, in your rear view.
you know how you see the movies where the car goes under the semi?
Yes.
Is that really possible?
It is.
I think it is possible, but dumb as shit to even try it.
Was
But
it
Blue
Smokey
got a
and the
point here
Bandit?
too. Except Blue, you forgot BMW. You forgot BMW drivers. But yeah, the lifted trucks, the lifted trucks where you need a step ladder to get in that.
Oh, I hate that.
Those are everywhere out here. I mean, yeah, they look kind of cool, but just kind of, and it's. I mean, some of them they're so lifted. It's like, dude, don't turn left too hard. That thing's gonna tip over, bro.
Steve, you know what they put out here?
Yeah, you should see them in Louisiana, friend.
It was a BMW motorcycle shop they made. It lasted a year and it went bankrupt.
Really?
A BMW freaking motorcycle.
Yeah,
Oh yes, I've seen them. I've seen them.
I'm like, who buys that?
But
Obviously,
those are
no
like
one.
the cruisers. Those are the cruiser motorcycles. They're like really fancy.
They were
Yeah,
ugly
they're the
though.
ones. Those are the ones where you go 140 on that motorcycle and it feels like you're going 50.
Probably has a governor on it.
It's like a luxury motorcycle.
Yeah, it has like the butt warmer and the hand warmers, like the massagers.
Yeah, you ever ridden a bike? You ever ridden a motorcycle? And when it even 50 degrees, or if it's like slightly raining, dude, the raindrops feel like someone's pelting you with rocks, and it gets cold as shit if you're not wearing gloves.
Every time I get off a motorcycle, I'm almost always shaking.
Yeah, adrenaline.
Yeah, anytime you buy a BMW or anything like that, all it takes is one small part that on any other vehicle would be very cheap. So when you get like BMW and shit like that, and something goes wrong, there ain't no telling what it'll cost for one of them small parts.
So speaking of that, there's a
I just
Mercedes
need a
dealer.
screw. That'll be $700 for a screw.
Yeah, right. The Mercedes dealer on Michigan Avenue in Telegraph, Steve, charges. I know this guy. He charges $2,500 to fix your lock. Like if your button doesn't work to unlock,
dude, yeah,
$2,500.
Those whatever they're called, those fobs or whatever. So yeah, you don't even have a key. You don't even have a key. That is your key, the fob thing.
Right.
And, and replacing a battery on that's like $500.
On the EVs, some of the batteries are $20,000.
This is the one that I've got for Danielle's car. Okay,
Wow,
this
that's
is
huge.
the one that came with the car. To get a new one, it was $300.
Yep.
$300 through Chevrolet to get, and then they had to then it cost extra to program it.
Of course it does.
Yeah, that too. I forgot about that. Then you got a program. Yep.
Insane. But what's cool is this one still works, but we had to replace the battery in it, which the battery wasn't expensive for this one, but to get the other one programmed and the new key fob, it's insane.
Creek, your mic's doing that loose wire noise. I remember I was doing it a couple of weeks ago on one of your live streams. You thought everyone was messing with you, and I texted you. I was like, "No, it's really."
I remember that.
I was like, "No, it's actually acting up."
Yeah, they was serious. Is it still doing it?
Not anymore. No,
No,
it was just doing it for a
good
few
now.
seconds. But
I gotta buy a new mic and stuff, man. My $32 TMU shit's going out of hand.
Right.
So I had the same problem you had, Steve, a couple of weeks ago with my. I went to use my debit card, and my account was locked last night at midnight.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. That man, that sucks, dude, because that throws everything off.
So I was over at Gmaze, and I threw like a super chat out because they were playing really well, man. I was enjoying myself. So I went to throw another one, and it's like, you have been locked out of your account. I'm like, what? And of course, it's Sunday, so good luck going to the bank. I called the number on the card, and they're like, we only handle credit cards, not debit. You have to go in on Monday. And I'm like,
Yep.
I work. And they're like, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm like, well, my money's locked.
I know it.
Oh, so
See,
you couldn't use your card or anything? Like, it just happened overnight and you didn't know about it, and then woke up and you couldn't use your stuff?
Right. So I switched to my credit card, right, on here. And I did a super chat earlier. I tried to do another one of some poop on that one, and it locked that one while we were on the show.
oh, so within the last couple hours that happened. No shit.
Yeah, just about 40 minutes ago. I didn't say anything, but he was talking about poop, and I was gonna throw a poop up there emoji.
Right.
And it was like, nope, you're blocked.
Damn. See, that's that whole digital currency shit, man. That's what they're, you know,
They wanna
pretty soon
control you.
the value of actual money isn't going to have any value because, well, it really kind of doesn't anymore anyway. Everything's digital already. But then you realize once something like that happens, Dave, that you're like, shit, like even if you're broke, even if you only got $100 in your bank, but you need something, you're like, I can't even spend the little bit of money that I don't have.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand those people that are like, you know, thinking that switching to digital money is a good thing. I'm like, I don't think so. No.
You know what, Blue?
No.
That's what I did. Because here, I'm going to tell you guys this story. Before I started growing my YouTube channel, because I've had a channel since like 2011, but I didn't start growing it until 2020, end of 2020. But anyway, before I even started doing that, at the time I had one of my buddies working for me, and I didn't know how to do anything on YouTube. I just watched videos. I had 0 subscribers. I didn't care. I just watched other people's videos, and I was telling Brian, I'm like, dude, man, I drive all the time. Like, if we had a dash cam, we could just I'm telling you, and I was telling him, like, just figure out how we can upload videos, dude, and we'll make a channel. And then that was like my hint to him, like, you figure out how to do that shit. And of course, he never did. So it never happened. But that was my original plan to start my channel. And with that being said, like maybe 6 months ago, I wanted to get a dash cam, Lackluster, and whatever one at the time he was promoting in his descriptions, I bought that one. It's a front and rear dash, and and I have like a 120 gig memory card on it, but I haven't taken it out yet and downloaded it because I already have a ton of great videos I can make, but I'd have to spend like 2 days putting everything together and editing it to make a good, like one Creek, you remember, I called you right away when it happened, when I lost my shit. But I don't think my dash cam got me. It didn't get me, but it got what happened.
You should do it and call it Steve's Traffic Chronicles.
I like that, Steve Traffic Chronicles. Yeah. And it's awesome too to have the. If I had like a
I've been
regular
told by
car,
a few people.
I would get the 360, but
you got to have some karaoke.
I've been told by a few people that they want me to start doing trucking videos.
Hell yeah, man!
Yeah, I've seen a handful of trucking videos. The same thing, just the dash cam and.
Hey, John H.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, John H?
Yeah, I seen one video, a trucking video where what is it? The guy is a local driver for DHL, I think it is, and I'm like, oh my god, like he's got cameras everywhere. He's got one on the back of his trailer, like pointing towards his cab, and I'm like, I don't have the money for that. Yeah. That's too much work, especially when I switch trailers. But that would be kind of cool. It'd have different angles.
I got a crazy story real quick. I'm driving down Ford Road yesterday. I see a cop. He's pulled 2 people over at the same time. I start videotaping. My daughter's next to me. She's like, Dad, don't videotape it. I'm like, I'm videotaping it. Just let me do my thing. So we get close, and I don't see the other cop in a blue pickup truck. He's in the driveway facing out. And I'm literally, I'm 20 feet away. He can see clear as day that I have one hand on the wheel and one on my camera. And I just dropped the camera on the dash, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting pulled over. So then I picked the camera back up, turned it around, and I go, okay, now we can just videotape me getting pulled over. It'll be great. And it's like, put the camera away. But anyways, that actually happened. The cop saw me videotaping the other cop. I'm like, great, I'm getting a fat ticket now. I don't know what the ticket would be.
I don't either, because it is your right to film. It is your right.
Well, probably not with one hand on the wheel.
That's that I'm thinking, like, because while driving and maybe using your cell phone distraction, but they'll find something. They always find a reason.
Like, let something crazy happen. I need to go viral.
Well, I've got a this is in here. Company put it in. It's called an iCam, and
in the truck.
Yeah, in the truck, and it points in 4 directions. It's crazy. Right now, it's in privacy mode. I can't. So my company can't see what I'm doing. I ain't gonna say nothing. There, I'll see if I'll put the camera on. So, but I would love to get some of these videos, but there it is right there. Hold on. That's it right there.
What is that in the?
Oh, my daughter made that for me.
Why?
It's a unicorn.
I thought it was like a handcuff or something.
So wait, I gotta.
Yeah.
So Mayhem's been driving the whole time that we've been live.
Yep.
Do you know how many miles you've gone?
300 at least.
I'm gonna say.
Let's see. How much?
It's been three.
I've got about 44 minutes left, so it's my average speed has been 68, 69. So I've probably gone about 600. I don't know, 615 miles
since we started.
Yeah. Well, he was back. He was backstage he was backstage like 40 minutes before we started.
Okay. Yeah, I came a little bit.
Yeah,
later.
but yeah. So total today 600. I'll end with like 650 miles. But since we've been, let's see. I was in Rudy, Arkansas. Yeah, I've already done 2-3 hours, so that's about 150 miles already.
Damn.
Steve, you remember Alfredo, right?
Oh yeah, he's a truck driver, yeah.
So I always read his posts. He says like you can only drive for a certain amount, like I think it's 10 hours, and then his truck will shut off and will not turn back on, and for like I don't know how many ever hours it is.
Damn.
You can only drive for a certain amount of hours, and like you have to be pulled off somewhere.
Yeah, I knew about the certain hours, but I didn't know that they had that to where your truck was automatically.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Up.
I work at a truck stop, and a lot of them's got these like electronic log books and stuff like that. So I don't know exactly how it works, but a lot of them, there you
go.
Out of time, I have to start see kind of like that.
Is there something to that, Mayhem? Do
See
they
how many
actually
hours?
set it up?
Okay, you see how many hours I've drove?
Yeah.
Driving. It says above it. It says 11. I've gone 10 hours and 18 minutes. Sorry, it's a little janky.
So that's what you meant. That's how. Because
Yeah.
you just said I got about 44 minutes left. Because you got it down.
Yeah, and then we're only allowed to drive in a week 70 hours. I'm at 57. Sorry, it's so shaky. And then
When does
we
your
can do
week
a total. I started my week Sunday night, last Sunday night.
Okay.
So I'm pushing it. And then once I get to tomorrow, tomorrow I'll have what's known as recycled. So whatever I drove on day one will come back. So if I only drove like 2 hours, I'll get 2 hours back. If I drove, or it combines the on duty time and the drive time. So if I drove for 2 hours and I was on duty for an hour, that's 3 hours. So it'll give me 3 hours back.
What are you hauling right now?
I am hauling potatoes.
Really?
Taters.
Oh,
Them
yeah.
dang potatoes.
Taters.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Louisiana
Yeah.
from Arkansas. Okay.
Yep, going to Delhi, Louisiana. They're all loose taters. So they have a local. They have where I picked up in O'Neill, Nebraska. They have me back into a conveyor belt that shoots all the taters into my trailer, and then they have this big old. When I get to Delhi, they have this big old like bucket that comes in and it like scoops up, and then it starts another conveyor belt, and it starts scooping them in and putting it. Yeah, it's really neat.
Crazy.
No
But
shit.
yeah.
Stop by Mayhem and drink a cold Coors with me.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey man, you could put some tinfoil around a couple of them potatoes and put them up in the engine compartment there and cook them, sucker.
I'll give you some crawfish boiled
Hey,
potatoes.
Danny.
Oh man.
Dude, could you imagine though? Like, you got all that equipment now, Mayhem, but like, what about like back in the day when they just, had a notebook and they had to write down their time?
Right.
And remember, there was like that whole thing where, all these truckers are popping these energy pills and falling asleep, like the whole.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked for a guy. I think it was like my third year of truck driving. I worked for a guy that he did paper logs, and that was my first experience with outlaw trucking. Because I had 2 sets of logs, which you're not supposed to have.
Going to jail.
I'm going to jail. The DOT is coming after me. They're watching this stream. They're like, there he is.
They are, man. They probably are.
I'm like, oh, there you have it, Judge. You said it on the live stream.
It's like
Here
the
it is.
Truman Show, dude. The Truman Show. They got little cameras and everything.
Right.
Yep.
Incrimination.
Somebody's watching me.
Right.
Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Yeah.
Can't get no privacy.
In case I don't see you. Good afternoon. What did he say?
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yeah.
You should sing that, Mayhem, whenever you've got your camera on in that truck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny is like we have this guy. His name's Jerry. He keeps up with all the camera stuff, right? And he'll before, like, he's really cool. He'll call you and he'll be like, hey, your camera score is this, and you need to work on your following distance and your speeding and blah blah blah. But before it was the president, Kurt. He used to look at the camera, and it's so funny. He'll be like, Mayhem, you're on your phone. You need to get off your phone. But instead of making a phone call, he'll text that shit to you. And I'm like, why?
Yeah, now you gotta like pick it up and read it instead of like.
Yeah. Like, why are you texting it to me, man? If you're, he'll text me, stay off your phone. I'm like, well, okay.
So I'm assuming that you drive their rig and not your own, right?
Yeah, it's their rig.
Okay. Hey, Mo Tibber.
Mo Tibber, what's up, brother? Aloha.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Mo?
What's up, Mo? But
Hey,
they're
Mo.
really cool. Like I got this big you know, it's a pretty good sized refrigerator. Like it's not a full size. It's one of those ones that's got a freezer and refrigerator portion, and it's big. And I was like, I want to put this in my truck, but it won't fit. And they're like, all right, we'll take out the passenger seat. So I have no passenger seat, but I have a big refrigerator. And yeah, they're really cool. They let you. It's almost like I own this truck. I could do whatever I want with the truck. You know, it's not like other companies. They're like, don't do anything to the truck.
Except drive it off a bridge, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm grabbing Mo's link.
yeah, Motiver, aloha, brother. Always good to see you, man. Yeah, Motiver's the shit.
I have no idea from.
Like I said, so I cook at this truck stop, man. I can't imagine. And I see a lot of truckers, man, a lot every day, and it's like I don't see how people could do it. It's got to be. You know, I can understand. You know, you get to see the world, and you know, it pays good.
If I could drive one of them big old things, I would do it.
But it's like that's all. You're just driving. That's all it is, and you're putting a lot of miles in.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine living that life. I just couldn't. I mean,
yeah,
I
it's
don't.
really hard when you have a family.
It would be. I don't think that it would be all that bad, but you know, that's a lot of time to be driving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not for everybody. And I mean there's some things like I have two girls, you know, and they're in ballet, so I miss ballet recitals and you know, any type of function that goes on during the week. Like I'll get to see them on weekends, you know. But if it's not on the weekend, I don't get to see it, you know. So I'm like, please videotape it for me and send it to me. Oh,
So
look,
are
my
you
little
like?
girl is there.
So are you like? I know they, you know, depending on where you're from and stuff, they've got, you know, they pretty much station people out. They keep them like either in the South or sometimes they'll send them everywhere. So how is that? They got you
I'm
like in the South or?
Yeah, they pretty much have me in the Midwest area. Like every now and then I'll get a load to like, you know, all the way over to North Carolina or some. A lot of times I'll get a load over to California, but usually they keep me really on the I-35. You know, north and south, all the way down to Laredo, Texas, all the way up to you know Fargo, North Dakota, and then I'll do loads to Plymouth, Michigan. Do
Really?
loads over to yeah. I'll do loads over to Sheboygan. Yeah.
You said Plymouth,
Yeah,
Plymouth, Michigan, huh?
Plymouth, Michigan. You got to come see me, brother. You're like 5 miles
Yeah.
from me.
Yeah. I definitely will.
We'll have some lunch,
You know.
steak or
You know.
salmon or something. Fancy
And it's-
ketchup.
Oh man, I'll tell you what. Like I was planning for Zach's birthday. I was planning to go over and see Zach, and I called up my dispatch and I was like, "Hey, we got loads going to Colorado," and my female dispatcher, she's like, "No, we don't have any loads going to Colorado. Sorry." I was like, "Well, I want to go see my buddy Zach for his birthday. You know, I thought we had loads going up. No, we don't have those." And I was like bummed. I called Zach and I was like, "Sorry, Zach." And I thought we had loads out there. A week after his birthday, I get a call from the lead dispatcher, and he says, "Hey, can you take this load over to Denver?" I'm like, "I thought we didn't have any loads over to Colorado." And they're like, "Oh yeah, we get them every week." What the fuck?
No, come on.
Yeah, I was like, Yeah, and then I talked to another driver, and he's like, "Why did she tell you that we don't? Because we have a McLean that goes every week to Denver." And I'm like, whatever. So I told Zach, next year, bro.
Hey, real quick, I want to shout out to my brother Mo Tibber.
No doubt.
Oop.
Mo Tibber.
Nightcap and Nancy.
She's being a little smart aleck
You're
right now.
smarty pants.
So you see that freezer back there, guys? I just wanted to do this one quick update. So we got like a quarter cow in that freezer that we bought from a friend of ours. Yeah, real quick.
Yes, sir.
There's a whole bunch of meat in there, right? So
I'm talking about.
Talked to the neighbor out there earlier, and you know, I was like, hey, I forgot to run it by you. Can we bring this? Can we get this freezer plugged in when we get out there so we don't lose this meat, right? Because we have a solar system, but it ain't running this freezer, at least right now. And the guy sat and said, Nancy teared up because the guy was like, oh, well, I got the power turned on out there by the pump house. I got it fixed for you. So you guys got a plug. And just cause, you know what I mean? And that is why we're leaving Michigan, because that would never happen here. Never. We love you. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right on, brother. I left Michigan too. Man. I don't blame you.
Hey, I'm still here, bro. But I'm moving up north.
Yeah, but you got like 27 kids and stuff, so it's not as easy for you to pick up and leave.
Get it right. No, I'm kidding. I don't have any kids. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have any kids. As soon as this is over, your kids will be like, Dad, I need more money.
They're probably watching. They're gonna critique every freaking thing I said. Oh, really? Gave them money, but not me?
Right. Yep.
Sorry about that. Counts for.
Dave's a really good dad. Really good dad.
Love my kids, man. Best thing ever happened to me.
Yeah, Blue Unicorn. Lives in Colorado. That's cool. Yeah, Zach's birthday is April 9th, and me and John and whoever else wants to, we're doing Operation 32 next year for Zach's birthday. We're gonna go down there, and we're gonna hang out with Zach and go camping. And yeah, me and John are renting a RV, and it's gonna be awesome. So if anybody wants to come out and celebrate Zach's birthday, I mean, it will just us showing up, all of us. If we can get a bunch of people to show up, man, that right there will make Zach's day.
Oh hell yeah! Hopefully, me and Nina will be doing our van life by then, and
nice.
We'll have to try to schedule it to where we're in Colorado in April.
There you go. Yep.
So,
April 9th.
Flo Chris says, what was the poll results?
Yeah, Flo. I know I was typing it, but I don't remember but I know because there was yes, no, or I didn't see it, or didn't watch the video, or I didn't see it, but I'm going to watch it. And Jalen had like 3%, and Josh had like 40-something%, and then the rest was split between the other two.
I think there was like over 70 votes, though.
No, it was 69. I stopped it at 69.
Hey, my work number.
He stopped it at 69.
So yeah, so he got Jalen got a whopping 3% out of 69 votes for
wow.
Jalen won.
Sometimes we gotta look in the mirror, bro, and say, are we the problem?
Yeah.
Are we fixing the problem, or are we part of it?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, you know what, Mo Tibber, that's how the people are different. That's I was gonna say this earlier, but I don't know why I completely forgot. But when we were talking about yesterday's stream, like growing up in Detroit, Metro Detroit, and doing plumbing there, and I was blessed to accidentally get a job at a plumbing company, become a plumber. But growing up there, I thought that I dealt with a lot of different whatever races, nationalities, whatever. But then I moved here, and I was like, wow,
Yeah.
a lot more. Is like, like this is crazy. So I think anyone that thinks racism does exist should move to Hawaii for a little bit, and I don't think you'll think that anymore. Because
You might actually be getting sometimes reverse racism, right? Occasionally.
Who you mean me out here?
Yeah. Does that ever
How?
happen to you?
Well, I mean, there's always to me that's like the thing. It depends how you look at it,
Well,
Like
you
remember
are
when we were
pretty white.
kids and we call it. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on YouTube, but we'd be like fair,
Yeah. Don't say it.
Like it didn't mean that I was saying that we were into other dudes. It was just a word, So it's like here they call white guys howlies. I mean, it's
Really?
kind of. It depends how you look at it. It could, if you make it racist, it's racist. But if it's just, I'm a howley. I'm not from here. I'm a white dude, so I'm a howley. Whatever. Nada knows what I'm talking about. Nada's in chat. He's from here.
They used to call us crackers.
Howley, huh?
Yeah, remember that? You crack ass. That's my crack ass right below me, right there. You crack ass, my favorite cracker.
I'm a cracker.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Somebody told me what it meant. I'm like, oh.
I don't know if I was in Hawaii and somebody called me a howley, I don't think I would take it offense. I would be like, "Yep, I am a wolf."
Right?
Oh.
I'm just trying to figure out how they came to that name, like a Holly.
Yeah, that's a good question. I really don't know, but yeah, you know what, Nada? Yeah, I used to have to protect my white friends there, Steve. But now I still don't think it exists either. But I've never had a problem. I've never personally. But then again, like I said, for 30 years being a plumber, I go to anywhere from 1 to 5 to 6 different people's houses every day, and I've met so many people in the past 30 years. Plus all the people I met before that growing up. I've never in Detroit I have, but not out here.
Plus Nina would kick their asses.
Oh yeah, Nina would them up, man. I'm telling you.
Right.
But in Detroit, I even had me and my buddy Nate were working in the hood. We're there to help his neighbor because they had no hot water. We're there to replace the water heater. This dude in the middle of winter too. It's like 5 degrees outside. Sees us, comes out on his porch in his just his sweatpants shorts, no shirt on or nothing, and just comes out and he goes, "Bitch, motherfucker, get your ass kicked." And it's like, for what? We're giving her hot water. We're helping her. Like, what do you mean, bitch, motherfucker, get your ass? What?
Fixing your grandma's toilet.
Right.
That's crazy.
When I was in school, everyone used to joke around with me because I was the only brown chick in school. I used to make fun of my white friends, and there was no problem. Right? Yeah, it's like when we used to call each other the fair. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know, but that was like a common word.
Dude, our woodshop teacher was always calling people flamers. Always. You're a flamer. You'll have to look that one up because I can't use the definition. You're a
He
flamer.
says it like it would be a puppet.
I didn't know that, Nada. Howley means, and that's the other thing. I can never remember how to spell it. But yeah, Howley.
No.
It means without breath.
What?
I think I have heard that before. I just don't remember it, but
that's weird.
Without breath.
Without breath. Wow.
I guess I gotta hold my breath now. Shit. I can't. Good thing I'm not a swimmer.
Yeah, walk around with a t-shirt that says "I know how to breathe" or something. Or I can breathe.
Yeah. like I think about it, and I'm like, I can't. I could never call, like me personally, I could never call myself racist because, like, man, I'm so intrigued about like Asian culture, and so intrigued about the indigenous culture, like I'm like, when I go hunt for a deer, I'm like, I want to learn how, like, they did, used every single part of the animal, and like Asian structures are really neatly designed and everything, and their artwork is so awesome. And I'm like, it's just so weird,
Yep.
And then like I think it was on, who was it on? Was it on your stream one time? I was talking about, I was on somebody's stream, and I was like, you know what? Like that video, Polynesian girl in Parliament, doing the haka, and I was like, man, it's so beautiful, but at the same time, it's so fucking terrifying. I'm like, I could never have a wife like that, because if she did the haka, I was like, yes, honey, I'll go do the dishes now.
Dude, I'll tell you what though, man. When you see that done in person, dude, it talk about adrenaline and like that
right.
When you get that like good patriotic feeling, like you want to cry tears of joy because you're just like, yeah. Like when you see that in person, man, that's how it makes you feel. You're just like, oh, dude, it's just a great feeling because you feel the passion. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and like just the facial expressions that they make, and I understand why they did it. Great warriors trying to intimidate the opposition. Like, hell yeah, that shit would intimidate me. They're making those faces, and I'm like, yep, I don't want to mess with them. Look at those faces they're making at me.
Just letting you know who they are.
Yep.
I think they did that at one of the football games, the playoff game.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they did. I think that's the video when he brought that up, man. That's the video that popped in my head right away. What Dave was just saying, that they did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Imagine being the opponent, like, yeah, we ain't scoring, are we?
Yeah, imagine being if I was the opponent and seeing that, I'd be like, can we, what is that called when they just forfeit? Can we just forfeit? I don't think I want to go against this is shit, man.
If I was on the field seeing that, I would be like, hey, coach, I need to go change my underwear real quick.
Right. But shoot, man, I didn't even realize, man, we're pushing 4 hours. We went twice the time.
Oh, wow.
Which is
Doesn't
awesome.
Seem like that.
Because I don't know if William Gramer is still here, but it's awesome because that just means that it was a damn good show.
William says that in every channel I'm ever at when it's over.
I know, but
I know. I love it.
I like it the best when he says it here on my channel. So
I know. I just think it's funny.
Oh wait, I also heard it had something to do with what I missed. I missed a couple comments.
What?
But no, Wahoo Rooter said we should have a show about world politics, which I like that idea. And then Motiver said show about global politics equals banned. True. Yeah, that's the thing, man. You got to be like, why is it got to be? You got to be so careful what you say. Next thing you know, the thought police are going to be showing up.
I like the shows where, and it's just my opinion, I like shows where you don't have to worry about any of that. You can be yourself, you can cut up, have fun, whatever, but you can have serious topics and everything. Yeah, be respectful of what you say and always, treat everybody good. But whenever it comes down to like serious matters, like the shit like that, you know, then you have to watch what you say, and you have to. I don't like shit like that because I'm very very unfiltered, and don't get me wrong, I've got a lot of respect and everything, but fuck, I don't. It's hard. They say that the hardest thing that there is to tame is the tongue.
Creek, your thing's doing that again. Your mic's doing that
I'm
again.
gonna throw it out the fucking window is what I'm gonna do.
No, well, then we won't be able to hear you at all. But no, I want to hear what you're saying there. So just
I've got another mic. I have
just
another mic.
wiggle it just a little bit, and then keep going because I want to hear what the rest of what you got to say.
Longer.
And you know what else? Wahoo Rooter, there was a big place, and it's also a big club, and you ain't in it. But you know what? We're all in it here because this is our club. So,
yep.
But go ahead, Creek.
What about now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, you're good now.
Maybe.
If it happens again, I'm gonna switch to my camera mic.
No, you're good now. It's just
yeah. You sound good.
But no, that's what I've said it before, and I'll say it a million more times. And Dave's mentioned it, Creek's mentioned it, and that's one of the main reasons I do this is so that we could all have somewhere to go to forget about life. But you know, we still talk about things and bring stuff up that some people want to forget about, some people don't. But
I mean, it's the same thing. Life
to where, right? Yeah, it's just a place to let go, and like I said, it is a big club here, and we're all in it. You know?
Yeah.
That's why we do what we do, man. We're not making money doing this. I'm not.
Right.
I'm just here for that.
Right.
I make like 39 cents a month. Does that count?
I already spent 20 bucks being here.
No, you know what? Like on a serious note, though, I mean, shout out to my members and to the super chats and super stickers, and yeah, you guys all rock.
Yeah.
Well, I love that, by the way, the one where they become a member. I think you should just play that one more time before we leave.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna do that real quick now, just for Oh shit! What did I just click?
I love
Where'd
it.
I go? I'm gone. The screen is gone. What happened? Oh my gosh!
I still see you, man.
Yeah, you're still there.
I
can't
see
see you.
perfectly, man. You're so cute.
You can't see me?
What the hell happened? Well, as long as you can still see me, we're good. But I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know what the hell. My whole screen just went black.
Mine does that sometimes.
Shout out to Snooks22 became a member today.
Yeah.
And Development of a Void became a member today. So what I'm gonna do is play that again for them. Dude, if that doesn't pump you up, man, you got no soul.
I'm pumped.
Yeah. Right.
That pumps me up every time.
I'm gonna do something real quick. I don't know if it'll drop me or what.
Yep. He gone.
Did it drop him? Well, he's still here, but maybe the audio. Oh, Dean. Let's see. Here's a super sticker. So it's like a super chat, but you just don't leave a chat message. You can leave a sticker, but it doesn't show for some reason.
Yeah, it's not even shown in the YouTube side.
I know.
It isn't anymore? Huh.
No.
Trying to. There's a big hot dog.
It does. It does show in the chat. It shows in the chat whenever it first comes about, but not whenever you pull it up on the.
Yeah, I don't get that. But yeah, basically there's a whole bunch of different stickers, I guess you call them. Just like what Dave's was a hot dog. So that was the super sticker. It was a hot dog. So
my hot dog back.
All right. So I'm hoping Mayhem comes back because I would say we're pushing 4 hours, and which is awesome too, because when it goes that long, it means it was a damn when, especially when I lose track of time. Because usually I'm like, all right, we're at around the 2 hour mark.
I know I'm the
'Cause I don't
fun
like to go
governor.
too long, but when we go that long, and then I'm like, oh shit, is it really going on 4 hours? Like, that's a damn good show.
Damn good.
Okay, I'm
Right
back.
on, Motibber, much love. Oh, that's what Mayhem was doing. He gifted
You
10
rock, brother.
memberships.
All right on.
Rock.
Let's see who got him. Motibber got one. Or no, wait. He said he has to go. We love you, Motibber. Rome 13 got one. Blue Unicorn, Dakota Hayes, Steven Skibba, Cola, Lauren Price.
Love it.
Deplorable Chicken Hen. Tia Nanas.
Really?
Lisa Anderson. Right on.
Hell yeah.
That is awesome.
And
Thank
see,
you, man. Oh, wait.
I just discovered this the other day, and I didn't know it. I didn't, I've heard you talk about it before, Steve. Whenever you gift the memberships, you don't even have to be here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even have to be here. I joined someone, but you do have to be subbed.
Yeah, you got to be subbed. As
You
long
have
as you're
to
subbed.
be subbed.
I do. Just the other day, I still don't remember the channel because I haven't watched that channel in like 3 years. But I get an email and it said I was gifted a membership. And I'm like,
That's what I got.
I haven't watched that channel in years, but I still got a membership. So
All right, that's what I got the other day, and I was like, "Come on, I didn't know that,
yeah, it's crazy. I got
But I also remember you telling me, back in the day, what I think it was you that said, you can pick the randomly who gets the membership.
you. Well, no, you. It used to be, which I wish they would start doing this again, but it used to be if you gift memberships. Well, one, and your channel, you have to turn it on that you can accept memberships, and then as long as you have that turned on, if someone gifts memberships, it'll pop up in the YouTube chat, but then you have to click on it. So basically, whoever the first person to click, like let's say Mayhem gifted a membership, whoever sees that first and clicks on it first gets that membership. And that's how it used to be. So if he just gifted 10, so it would be like whoever clicks on it first 10 people to click on it are the people that get it. But then they changed it to where their algorithm just picks 10 random people.
Right on. Hell yeah, Mayhem.
Yeah.
Mayhem. Oh, there he is. He is back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm here.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Hey, now that you're back,
Hey,
I
you're
gotta play
welcome,
this again because you gifted time. Dude, it makes me want to go in a mosh pit, man.
So,
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that on my Spotify while I work.
Hey now, Steve. Like I gifted 10, so you got to play it 10 times. No, just kidding.
No.
It'd still only be less than 2 minutes. It's a 16-second. No.
We can play it for.
Yeah.
Next 10 minutes.
Right?
You just all mosh out.
Rock the cash ball, rock the cash.
Oh my god!
All right, so cool. But now that Mayhem's back, well,
Yep.
Remember on May 23rd. That's cool. May 23rd, Mayhem and Mental Studios. Will
Mayhem be here on the 23rd.
Yeah. 23rd of May, Mayhem will be here again.
Yep.
So you have to make sure you stay tuned in and hit the subscribe button and the all notification bell, because on May 23rd, Mayhem is going to fill in everything on his search and rescue that he's got going, which is awesome. And on May 16th, we're going to have Stephen Bowles, stand-up comedian, on. And this Thursday, that's a surprise. We're not sure yet. So you just got to,
That's right. Pull the rabbit out of the hat.
Any final thoughts, guys, before we tell all these awesome people in chat that we'll see you guys again soon on another day.
I'm gonna go with treat everybody like y'all want to be treated, guys. You never know what the next person's going through. Nobody's better than the other. We all got shit we're going through. So make sure you treat people the way that y'all want to be treated. And aloha.
Oh man.
And mahalo.
Mahalo.
We're never going to get along with everyone, and we got to try to see each other's points of view, find common ground instead of being divided. Find the pros and try to stick to those with people, and then you can work on the mess that you don't agree on. Peace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and my, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Mine is remember, a people of sheep breed a government of wolves.
I like that. So true.
That's it.
Right on, man. Right on.
Right on. Yeah, mine's kind of similar to Creek. Just be kind to each other, because you just like no one else knows what you're going through or what you've been through. You don't know what they're going through or been through that day. And just because this another person's acting like an asshole or whatever, you literally don't know what they've been through. And you've probably been in the same position. So be kind. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you agree or disagree with other people. At the end of the day, it's amazing to get to know someone, to find out how much more you actually have in common. Just because you disagree on one thing, that's the whole left-right paradigm shit. You know how many things we have in common with the other side, as they say? Many more things. Just because you disagree on one thing doesn't mean shit. So be kind to everyone and at least give it a chance. So with that being said,
it's free, guys.
Beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, a beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha. Most importantly, God bless. Oh my God, dude.
I'm done. Oh, I'm sorry. I just died. I can't breathe. Steve, I swear to you, I haven't laughed that hard in like 10 years.
How's everybody doing?
Oh,
Armageddon.
no.
Armageddon.
It's gonna be rough.
I'm a dumb nerd. Guess right after high school, ended up joining the army.
You guys seem way more chill than that intro. I'm ready to pick your fucking country back. I don't even live there.
You do not apply your brake to merge.
Dude, we should get a boxing match going.
Smack the shit out.
Balls to the head. That sounded wrong. I have to highlight that one. Oh my Lord.
And stay the hell out of the left lane if you're not passing.
You're so salty about this driving.
You don't have to have a massive channel to make an impact,
I've learned a very important lesson through this video. Is to always keep your gerbil on a leash.
My dad was at the show, and I looked at my dad, and I'm like, fuck, do I drop the wheelchair jokes? He's like, just fuck them.
That's what the whole freedom of speech is.
Then this old lady walks in with like a walker, and I look at him, and he goes, oh yeah, you're fucked.
You don't have to agree with it, absolutely not. But you best defend their right to do it.
Again.
And of course, people like Pelosi, they're not going to get in the way because they all became multi-millionaires.
It's a great way to just exercise your rights, because we got to teach these government nerds that all swear an oath to it what our freedoms are, because they're so lazy they don't care.
They're all in on it. There was really nobody to support us and defend us against these evil people inside. There was no one that was going to step up and have our backs.
I had a fun night. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
To have a place for everyone to go to where they can just forget about life for a little bit and have fun.
Don't live on the past, or don't take the present for granted and only think about the future. You gotta just have fun with life before it can't be fun anymore.
Good or bad, everything happens for a reason.
People are wearing blinders. They don't understand what's going on.
I'm guilty of inciting my constitutional right. absolutely every day.
You know, if they don't like it, then they don't have to be there. Y'all take it easy. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one.
You know, you're never gonna please everyone. Not everyone's ever gonna like you. Just say what you want to say and fuck them all.
Much love to y'all. Stay prayed up, man. God is good. Love each other and be kind.
Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.